Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? It is Thursday today. It is technically designated as an off day, but I'm here anyway because I'm happy to be here. I'm gonna play games anyway, and I feel up to it. Uh, Sometimes it's good to take some time to reset the mental, but I don't need it. Don't need it today. Today was a lovely day here until the stream began. I hope it will continue to be lovely. Very sunny outside. Did a lot of gardening. Redid the. We have automatic window openers on our greenhouse, which is simply done via a mechanical system of. It's this black rod, and it responds to heat. So if it gets hot, it starts screwing out like this little metal stick comes outside of a black husk, and it just starts pushing the window open. And then when it gets cold, and it responds to temperatures between like 20 to 35 Celsius, right? So when it gets warmer, it expands 1 cm per Celsius and then retracts again. So it basically helps to ventilate the greenhouse when it gets too hot. Of course, greenhouse should be hot, but it shouldn't be too hot. And so there's a little bit of a mechanism there. The alternative is that you go yourself in the morning at 6 a.m. You open the windows yourself of a greenhouse on a hot day, and then when it gets night and it gets too cold for the greenhouse, you close the windows again. This requires consistency, a normal sleeping schedule. So not really very suitable for us and for me. So we have the automatic window openers. It's well, the black thing, the black spiral thing. When they break, you can buy a new one. At least right now, with the global trade still operating. Right now, they're still purchasable. Right, you can buy them online. Cost €10. But you know, sometimes they break. If you leave them out in the frost, they can die. So I have to keep them away every winter, and I install them back again. You know, just some maintenance, doing some weeding, preparing the soil for planting, etc. That was a nice day. Thank you for the sub, Ryu and Rychek. Thanks, guys. Big W's for Rye today. Buy 50 spares, have them for life. The thing is, they're not impossible to break. We've had to replace a few. Even if we buy 50, they could break in our cupboard. So. There you go. Well, they can't blame me then, dismal news. Our kale is going nuts right now. Yeah, we got all kinds of salads just popping up. Funny. We make compost heaps of our rejects, and that compost heap is in a big heap the whole winter. I take the compost from it. It turns to black dirt, which is very nutritious. I spread it over the plant pots in order to give them some extra nutrients. But many of the nutrients are accompanied by weeds, which actually live through the heat of the compost heap and will then be the first growths in our plant pots because they were still in the compost, the seeds and the weeds. And if you buy commercial compost, that never happens almost because they rot it so hot that it kills most of the seeds or all of the seeds. But I guess my compost heap wasn't hot enough. So we now have hundreds of mustard green.
Glad I could help.
Welcome back. May your grunts be strong and your pigs well fed at all times.
Warcraft 2 reference. They were called pig farms, burrows. Ainovaka. Thank you. And thank you for the sub, Rick Sanchez. Appreciate it. RTS Enjoyer, happy to be here. Hey, what's up, Ron Strives? First time chat from Marcellus5. Did Tyler1 coming back to Warcraft 3 make you want to come back on your day off? It's not 100% unrelated, because I did think I'll review his games. It'll be fun. I think your heap is very hot, Grubby. Oh, thank you. But it's not hot enough because my seeds still survived. So now there's mustard greens everywhere. And they're actually best when they're young. Once mustard greens, they're actually giant mustard greens, which means they get giant. They can get like this big, one leaf. The plant can be bigger than I can fit on the webcam. Once they get that mature, they get really bitter. Just like women, am I right? And so they're best Now I can't say the second part anymore. Why were they called pig farms if they were called boards in WoW? I guess they just had different different names for it. Exora. Please save him. He was yelling at his chat for not helping
also
him.
Enjoying on STS. Great streams less than 3.
Nice, thank you, Writing Steve. That's great. Hey, what's up, Patrick? Still didn't do the thing you said. Adding the website info to the description. I'm gonna have to be reminded again sometime in the future. Did you check the acidity of the heap? No. Speaking of weeds, don't you grow any weeds yourself? We've got lots of weeds, bro. You want to help me with some weeds? You want to get some weeds off my hands? I got lots. I got dandelions. I got bear claw, or whatever they're called in English. We used to have the Japanese knotweed. That one we won the battle against, luckily. All kinds. Those are edible. Not all of them. Dandelions, yes. Japanese knotweed is also edible, true, when they're young. But the bear claw, or whatever they're called. Even kijken hoor. Berenklauw onkruid in het Engels. Hogweed. Hogweed in English. Common hogweed and giant hogweed. Those are actually toxic to both dogs and humans. Hey Grubby, is it worth it to buy the Warcraft Remastered Battle Chest? What is included? Is it like Warcraft 1, 2, and 3? 1 is not worth playing anymore. 2 is quite nice for the campaign. And 3 is good for campaign and multiplayer. But 1 is quite dated. Even with the remaster. In Dutch, a bear claw is basically slices of meatball and onion. Meatball, onion, and then it looks like this. That's why we call it a bear claw. Yeah, or a plant. Dat is een berenhap. In mijn stad heette dat berenklauw, niet berenhap. What is ILU? What is ILY? Aw, nobody ever said ILY. I like you. I like you. Alright. Let's do a little Reddit crawl. It's been funny seeing some translations from what the Asian Warcraft 3 players are saying. A quote from Sky in 22 talking about Happy. In this TP Cup, Happy once again swept through opponents with multiple 3-0 score lines. By the way, if you guys don't know, Sky is one of the most legendary Chinese Warcraft 3 players. Only in the finals against Lawliot did he drop a single map, ending 3-1. And that's not all. Recently, at the offline Warcraft 3 tournament in Germany, Raraland, Happy won the championship without losing a single map the entire time. That kind of dominance is comparable to Moon's peak form back in 2004 at the WEG 2004. So, back to Happy. He's still operating at an absolutely dominant level. Why is he so strong? With that question in mind, let's look at the top 3. Let's look at the strongest Warcraft 3 ladder platform right now, the European W3 champions. You'll notice that the top 3 accounts on the EU ladder all belong to Happy, each with a win rate above 80%. Across those 3 accounts, he's already played over 1,000 games in total. Honestly, I have huge respect for that kind of training volume. So, here's the question. If a player is more talented than you, practices more than you, and works harder than you, what exactly are you supposed to do? Play another game? Subscribe to his Twitch. Oh, hi, Dismal News. I guess I'll just die then. I'll give up. Second place. Isn't Colorful the one with the best temper? Infi? No. Who said that? I think Xiao KK has a better temper than Colorful. Colorful's temper is decent, but not as good as Xiao KK. What about Colorful 120 Lin? 120 and Lin? They have nothing to do with good temper. Those two definitely don't have good temper. Colorful's temper is still kind of okay. Lin has pretty good temper, says chat. What kind of conversations are these, by the way? You know what's funny? We don't... Even if we had as much Warcraft 3 top player density in the West here, we're not talking like this. It's quite an interesting, different culture and community. Like we don't really do this. Like our even streamers do not discuss other streamers like what is their temper like. It's quite interesting. What does temper mean? I think it's composure. I think what they mean is composure. Composure and stoicism. I think that's what they mean. Like, what do you think about Tyler1's temper? What temper? Does he have one? He's got good temper, Tyler1. Temperament? Yeah, maybe they mean temperament. Lin's temper has nothing to do with good. I think Lin and I are about the same, maybe 50-50. Fly has a good temper. Fly's temper is actually pretty good. Here's the thing. His self-control is strong. His temper isn't actually that great. But his EQ is high, so he can hold it in. So as a viewer, you usually can't tell. You just think he has great temper. Oh, so it's also a little bit about PMA and how you present yourself to the audience. And not to be a sore loser and also to be a gracious winner. Right? If you have good EQ and good emotional self-control, then you can present yourself to the audience in the way that you think is most favorable to you for your image. And so when in reality you might be really mad or raging, if that doesn't benefit you to show it to the chat, maybe you do think it benefits you and you farm it, right? Then you can control yourself. Maybe they mean demeanor or self-control. Because there are also people that lose their temper and they're self-sabotaging with it. They lose out on status, opportunity, friendship because they cannot control their temper. They cannot self-control. Being able to control it is a skill. Exactly. I can control myself too, pretend to be harmless. Really, I can, but it's exhausting. Yeah, guess what, chat? It is exhausting to keep on a mask. That's true for all of you. All of you have well, you're all very multifaceted. And you all wear masks in different situations. You don't treat your grandma the same as you do your friend, as the same as you do that one wrong friend you have, right? Everyone is you treat everyone different. You are wearing a different mask everywhere. But there are people you can be more yourself with and less yourself with. And the less you are yourself, the more you're pretending, the more energy it costs. At least I think it's that way for neurotypical people. If any one of us can really be called neurotypical. Right? I don't know what it's like for psychopaths. Whether it's exhausting for them. Maybe whole life is exhausting. Or maybe all of it is easy. I don't know. Yeah, I pretend to be a kind and caring person with my clients. True. Makes sense. You think for psychopaths it's not exhausting? It's English by now, Rex Trader. Like you read a comment, you think, this guy's an idiot, but you still have to smile. It's like wearing a mask all day, very tiring. So you see, this is quite an interesting sentence because every streamer knows this feeling. In fact, everyone that ever deals with clients in any job knows this feeling as well. And in a very reductionist way, viewers are clients, right? Sponsors and viewers are clients in a reductionist way. And it can be more than that, and you can call that parasocial, or you can just call that human nature, right? But we all think sometimes, man, this person's an idiot, but you have to smile. The thing is, you don't have to smile, though. He is choosing to smile to get the most out of the exchange, right? If you start burning your followers with, you start calling everyone out for being an idiot, you're now becoming kind of like a nuisance streamer, right? You're creating an adversarial relationship, and maybe like starting to build a community around hate watching, because only haters will stick around if you're constantly being insulted. We are all idiots, Sag. Soda doesn't smile and his chat loves it. Yeah, the thing is, Soda still doesn't outright disrespect his community as a whole. Both Soda and Tyler can be like, you're an idiot, or all my chat is idiots, but they also have self-deprecating behavior that makes it feel like it's more on the level with themselves. There's a way where you can make fun of your chat, where it works and it's accepted. And then there's like the really selfish, self-sabotaging. You're just like burning your chat at the stake. And you really mean it. Like they really are stupid and you want to let them know that they are and so on. And then all that you'll have left is a... what do you call it, scorched earth community. Yeah, but if smiling is the root of expression with all people, then you don't need to think about it too much. Yeah, I guess so. If all you need to do is smile. But I think this is just a summary of what it's actually like to navigate the web. Say, for instance, if I philosophically believe I should never call anyone in chat an idiot, which I think it would be nice if I could never call someone an idiot. But that doesn't mean I never think it. And I can resist it for some time, but it's exhausting. And sometimes I have to call someone out because it has reached boiling point or that person just deserves it. And if you don't do that, you'll actually you'll lose it in the end. You'll lose it. Aren't you just being genuine? Most of the time, yes. But if I need to act, I can act. Yeah, because Infi is one of the more honest streamers. I'm glad to be your outlet. No, it's... honestly, it's not difficult in the recent weeks or months. It's particularly difficult during adversarial game stream eras. It was hardest during Dota 2 and Elden Ring. It wasn't that bad during League. But also because I only exposed myself to it for 2 months at the time. But it can happen anywhere in any competitive game, even non-competitive games. Grubby definitely acts differently when he's interacting with other streamers. Wouldn't call it a mask, but a different demeanor. I've been wondering about that. If any of you noticed a difference in how I normally stream or when I'm collabing with literally anyone. I mean, you can't help but notice, but very few people say anything about it. Maybe you think everything is normal or it's not worth commenting on. Right? But actually, I don't really know whether how I behave with anyone else or here is unusual, because to me, everything I do is usual. You know what I mean? You're good at matching the energy of those you collab with. I think you're more patient with them. More patient with other streamers than they deserve? Or than I am with chat? Or how do you mean? No, Grubby definitely doesn't change at all when in a party of 4 girls and Grubby didn't spot a difference. I mean, what's different? Maybe you're a little softer with the 3 ladies that you played STS2 with. Yeah. I'm always softer with ladies when I'm playing competitive games. Because in my experience, they don't match my competitiveness. I had to learn this with my girlfriend, now wife. Long time ago, I acted the same with my girlfriend, whether I'm playing solo or duo. And I realized I won't long have a girlfriend. So I changed. And now I have 2 modes. Sometimes I engage the wrong mode with the wrong person because I don't know how competitive they are yet. You're more patient and understanding when with other streamers, pretty good at getting with their vibes. Oh, I'm glad. You become very cooperative when you collab with other streamers. You want them to have their time to shine, let's say. Very professional, I like it. You need to drop your frequency and intensity of operating mind with other people if they can't handle your base. Yeah. More patient than you are with us for sure. You have no patience for our shenanigans. Man, I guess I'm more comfortable with you guys and more cautious with others. Yeah. The biggest difference is you give them space to enter the conversation, so you're a little quieter. Well, I mean, you guys can't enter the conversation in the same way because it's just text. So at the very least, that's natural. Imagine if I would be the same on collabs as I would be on solo streaming. That means I give almost no time to talk. I am the star. I think I'm amazing, and everyone else is just an extra in the film. That's me. We're collabing, but I'm really there just to take over and flaunt my presence. I don't think that's a collab. That's using. Just curious, would you say you become harder when you co-op with male streamers, or also softer? Noted. Okay. I see now. I see how something I said a minute ago can be misconstrued. That's a good call out, Jajan. Thank you for keeping me honest and hard. I feel like there's not many streamers as you that do conversation with chatters. It's an old way of streaming. Most respond to the monolith of chat more than a single person. Mechabellum! Thank you for the raid, Mechabellum. Hey, good games in the tournament. You have a very entertaining style, sir. And you are quite good at Age of Empires 2. Appreciate it. Never change, Mechabellum. Thank you for the raid. What's up? I know some people call him MBL. I don't know why. What's that like, Bilu? You said you've been on shrooms recently, and I complimented you. I don't remember the exact words, but I feel like doing it again, and I'm sure it was something really nice. What's that like, being on shrooms? I've never tried. Oh, thank you, Blaze. It's super fun. It's amazing. Anybody has any negative experiences with it? To me, it feels like losing my balance. Can't it go wrong? I heard it can lead to spiritual experiences that can change you forever, but also for the worse. Yes, it's part of the gamble. A friend was locked in the bathroom and thought he had died. That's awesome. I once smoked some strong weed and I thought I was at the beach. I was telling my friends, do you hear the sea? Look, the sea. No, it's not the sea, you idiot. Yes, it is. Listen, it's the sea. Turns out it was a leaf. It was leaves of a tree I was standing under. It feels like you're rewiring your brain. Damn. I babysat 2 shroom friends. It was awful. Damn. It destroys the walls of perception that you've built up over the years. That sounds so interesting. When I was on shrooms, I thought my auntie was my mother. I wanted to go home, but I ended up going to my auntie's house, realizing my mom and myself do not live there, but my auntie then was my mom in my trip of high. You sound like you're still on shrooms, man. Your paragraph is all over the place. I'm just gonna stop you right there before you're like, and then when I was fucking my aunt, I realized it's not my mom. Sorry. No, you read that so wrong. All right, my bad. Let's move on. Sorry, I went there. Manipulator. All right, I'll read it again. When I was on shrooms, I thought my auntie was my mother. Bear in mind. They didn't look alike.
11.
I wanted to go home, but I ended up going to my auntie's house. Realizing my mom and myself do not live there. But my auntie then was my mom. In my trip of high. And I read it wrong? Seems good? Oh, that seems good? I still don't know what the fuck I just read, man. Yo, Mechabellum, get your readers under control. This guy is unhinged. Do a poll to see who's making sense. No, this is my house. No polls here. Anyways, moving on. Who has the worst temper in the Warcraft scene? Infi has great temper. Compared to Todd, then yeah, definitely better. Who has the worst temper in the Warcraft scene? I actually know someone with a really bad temper, but some people don't count. Like if they're sick, that's different. I mentioned that person yesterday. I think it's him. Happy? Why happy? No, he's actually fine. You think he has a bad temper because he's rigid? He sticks to his views? That's not a bad temper. He's stubborn, focused on things, not people. Just low emotional intelligence, not bad temper. Agreed. Off topic, you're getting very good at AoE 2, by the way. That's how I met you. Oh, thank you, Cure. Whatever. Guys, why do they do this? Why this? What's your AoE 2 elo? 1727. Chat, seriously? Yeah, just stubborn. I don't think his temper is bad. If you're not working with him, he's probably easy to get along with. I haven't talked to him much, but he seems fine. But if you actually work with him, it gets rough. True. What about Life? Life is easy to get along with. Life has a terrible temper? You think Life has a bad temper? Of course you do. You keep pestering him to play games all day and then complain about his temper. He just doesn't want to deal with you. Complaining about tags is a spectrum thing? I don't think so, because both my wife and I are really annoyed by tags in shirts. Very sensitive to it. Once we were building a plastic greenhouse, a small little plastic greenhouse in our previous house. And at the exact same time, we were like, we gotta stop, because the feeling of our nails on the plastic, we're like, we can't. We gotta trim our nails. And then we trimmed our nails together and then we could continue. Some people are just sensitive, man. I would feel the pee under the mattress. I'm a princess. Tags are horrible, and if you remove them, they destroy your clothing. Yes, they stitch in the tag into the seam of the shirt. It's so bad. Recently, I got so annoyed. It was an important day. It was the day that I had the sponsorship show match, you know, the MOBA sponsorship. I had a long day. There was a tag. I ended up rage cutting it out of my shirt, and now there's a hole in my shirt. GG. Is Life a copy of Happy? Not really. If you have to say someone is his copy, it would probably be colorful. I've told you guys already, Infi's current level is basically amateur level, and you still don't believe it. You can say he's at the tail end of pro level or a top amateur. The funny thing is, he even practices a lot. Maybe call him a pro gatekeeper instead. Calling him an amateur is a bit much. It's funny because back when I was active in the Warcraft 3 scene as a pro player until 2010, in the years 2006 and 7, it was very common for me to fly to China to play tournaments, and TH and Infi were thick as thieves. They were always holding hands and yapping and gossiping together. They were like really good friends, but it seems like they had a fallout now. At least Infi is still an S tier gatekeeper. If you beat him, you're at most A tier, not S tier. Right now, S tier are Lin, 120, Life, and Happy is double S tier. Never heard of double S. Only happy in finals is double S. Sometimes he still throws, says chat. Honestly, Soin is the real gatekeeper. If you can't even beat Soin, you're not even pro. Fortitude is an S tier gatekeeper. True, if you can beat Fortitude, you're S tier, except Moon. Moon is too weak versus Orc and Undead. He can only beat Human. Romantic is Fortitude. Fortitude dropped a tier dispatch. Obviously, he even lost confidence now. That's the scary part. Ted once said, happy is power level 10k. Sure, makes no difference, whatever the value. 100, 10,000. Happy just doesn't know how to lose. Yo Chiao said Infi doesn't accept games against Moon and Life now. I don't know if that means he doesn't accept show matches or he dodges ladder games. That just means his understanding is off. He's not favored against anyone, yet he still thinks he has a chance. Was it 3-4 or Patrick or not? That's the difference between you and him. Exactly. I know I'm bad. He doesn't know he's bad. Huge difference. Though I guess that's also a kind of strength. Last game already beat him so hard he's mentally gone. Infeed can't just lie down like you, aka accept your mediocrity and the fact that you're washed. Oh, I see. He can't lie down like me. He can't even go back to Toyu. How is he gonna lie down? Lie down my ass. So TH's streaming site Toyu has fixed salaries. Infe's page, Douyin, works like Twitch and is based on donations. I don't know to what degree they're based on ads, by the way. Because Twitch floats infrastructure financially for streamers and Twitch floats on subscriptions, in Twitch case on Turbo, and ads. And donations are generally not like the main driving force, right? It's generally subs and ads. Not bad. Infy's format today is actually okay. Infy says watching my stream affects his mentality, but today he's casting my games and messing with my mentality. Reconcile with Infy. Sometimes it's why fall out? Sometimes it's why be friends? Same thing. After hardships, brothers should reunite and should laugh off grudges. TH says, well, there's no need for us to be enemies, but there's no need for us to be friends either. Wow, look at Infy. Didn't even use Holy Light. Old man reaction. GG. He played this poorly. Terrible, horrible. In a one-base game like this, he played badly. Are you jinxing him? Not really. If I played, I think I could win this. Chat says, Blizzard always hate human. Every patch nerfs them. TH, no. I've told you a million times. Human is in a bad spot because of Remo and Neo. Can you beat Soin? TH, no, definitely not. Don't underestimate pros. You think their practice is amounting to nothing? Not impossible to take points, though. Yeah, sure. If he's in bad form, I'm in good form. And with some lucks, maybe I have a chance. That last round, was that a good one or not? I was lucky, says chat. TH says, think about it. People who say that it's lucky can't surround at all. You're bad, chat. You can't surround, so you think it's lucky. TH 2026. Romantic surrounds aren't as good as yours. Yeah, Romantic basically has no surround skills. TH explains why. Surrounds are like a gamble. If you fail, you lose DPS. Fortitude focuses on maximum damage output. This is actually legit. Surrounds are a momentary DPS loss to secure CC on someone. If you fail, it's a gamble, right? Happy has strong surrounds. Yeah, Happy forces surrounds to happen no matter what. He just makes it happen. Is TH a top level pro player? Yeah, he was my Angstgegner. He was my my nemesis. He was active as a pro player from 2006 to 2010. And while he never enjoyed the same success as people like Infy, Sky, me, Lin, Moon, he was always very strong. TH is also called 3 eggs. Yeah, well, fuck Tyler for spoiling, but I'm planning something, but I'm not going to announce it yet, because I don't have full announcement ready. But he's playing Warcraft again because he thinks there's something brewing. Maybe I have something to do with it. And yesterday, he started practicing some Warcraft 3. I'm curious. So the man is back. I'm curious. How much does he remember?
Yo, Chess with GG's. Fuck you, Chess. Fuck Chess.
He played chess. Chess says GG's.
How do I actually open?
That's good. So he's figuring out how to open the game. Oh my god.
Wait, what are these campaign? What are these people crying about? What are you freaks talking about? Play the campaign, you casual.
Why? Opera, come on. Why is Opera? Dude, come on, man. Opera just goes in like a 10-second freeze. I just have to wait for like 10-20 seconds. That's crazy. It's a Twitch bug. I have it as well on Brave. It's Twitch fault. Oh no. Really? Only Firefox matters now? When I play one-on-one myself, I realize how good Tyler was with 1500 MMR. Well, I will say this. MMR was a little inflated during the OnlyFans Invitational because there were so many new players. It doubled or tripled the player base, and therefore there's more MMR to go around. Think of it like this. If you have a savannah with lions and you suddenly release 10,000 gazelles and there were 1,000 lions, are the lions going to get fatter or not? Yes, they are. Everyone is going to get fatter, right? You will have lions eating gazelles. You have lions eating lions, gazelles eating gazelles. Oh, my Opera crashed. So overall MMR availability goes up. And so Tyler's 1600 elo then is now probably worth 13-14. So if you now play against 1500 elo players, they're actually a little better than the guys were back then. Yeah, another 100 plus MMR was after the event was over. That's right. That would actually be a decent plot for Lion King 2. This actually doesn't have to be the case. Well, it doesn't have to be the case. It's just my appraisal of the situation. I look at like the elo that they had, and I look at the elo of now 1500s, and now 1500 feels stronger than last year's 1500. And everyone from the OnlyFans that came back, like Ampi or Guzu or Tyler, they all struggle with the MMR that they have because there's been a little bit of deflation.
You casual fucks. Not play the WC3 campaign for the love of God. Campaign? What are you saying?
They're asking him to play campaign.
Why is there a wait time to lock into BattleNet? Wait, what are these campaign? What are these people crying about? What are you freaks talking about? Play the campaign, you casual fucks. Not today, guys. Not today. Not today.
So does he remember how to play?
Notes.
He's going to open notes. He has notes from before.
Hey, still got my notes here, guys. Look at this.
All right, let's see. 1 peon altar.
Second, blah, 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 blah.
50 lumber peon, make second barracks. Make burrow with peon that dings 40 lumber. 2031 pop, third burrow. No, this is wrong. This is wrong. Incorrect. His notes are incorrect. Actually, it's 21 out of 31 pop. Go tier 2. There's no third burrow necessary yet because you already can make another 5 headhunters. And you have 7 peons on lumber. That means you're at 21 with 2 headhunters. Range attack upgrade. Bring 3 peons from base. So he's thinking about towering. Okay. Let's see how that works out.
It's been like a year since I played. Jesus.
It has been a year. It's really tough to get back to a strategy game, multiplayer competitive, a year later. Like, I think sometimes about going back to Dota 2, and then I think, oh no, I forgot so much. I actually played a show match last year. Well, not show match, like a play with the WoW guys that I played with, and it was pretty rough. But I also was happy to see how much I remembered, even some hotkeys that I haven't thought about.
I have to download some stuff. Maybe it'll be a long download so I can baby break it. Well, then let's see.
Yeah, unrusting is a real thing.
Notepad, yeah, the notepad. Okay.
I just met Tyler1 in matchmaking. I'm growing with him. 1 year ago, I played against him at 1,000 MMR. Now he has 1,500. And you too, then?
XQC.
Did you beat him?
And then Grubby is gonna host a tournament eventually in May.
Wait, what did he say?
Okay, reminder. So we got a couple of WC3 things coming up. We're doing a 1v1 against XQC.
Okay, so that's still happening? He's still going to manage to drag XQC into a show match with him? Okay, sick. I'm going to cast that.
And then Grubby is going to host a tournament eventually in May, he says.
Yes.
Prepping for that.
He's actually prepping a little early. I didn't allow Tyler1 to start practicing yet. The idea is that everyone starts practice at the same time. And Tyler, with arguably more experience than some of the envisioned candidates that I have, should be practicing even later to allow them to catch up. But he's a grinder.
You guys think I'm joking when I say I take this shit seriously?
No, we want them at their best. Yeah, I can respect that. I like that. And this means I need to accelerate my schedule even more because, I'm already trying to get answers from everybody. I'm talking to people every day at night and in the morning, but it takes some time for people to figure out if they want to commit to this. And therefore, I need to, put even more haste in the matter. And if I can't get everyone that I want to get, then I need to go to the second list or whatever, or new ideas, let's say.
Seriously. Like, who else is doing it? I'm juggling 4 competitive games at the highest level at the same exact time. League of Legends, chess, WC3, and Street Fighter at the same time. Ranked game modes.
I do that too.
Casual. I'm not playing. Oh, I'm gonna play Skyrim or let's play World of. No, it's all at the same.
He stopped himself. Yeah, I'm gonna play Skyrim. I'm gonna play World of Warcraft. Wait, actually, I did do that, and it was casual AF. Let's swallow that title.
Same exact time at an acceptable, respectable level. Nobody's doing this, bro. Nobody. A year.
It's been a year.
Easily longer than a year.
Easily.
500. I'm not grass 5. I should forget.
Actually, it's been less than a year, I think.
What my rank was. I gotta make a custom game. Starter map, orc, insane. Randomize it. I can beat anything. All right, here we go. Wow. I actually haven't played. Okay, so wait. What do I do?
Pause. Restart.
First peon altar. Okay, what are my keybinds? What do I press?
It's cooked. It's cooked.
Holy moly, it's been a minute. Why don't I just watch a VOD? How about I just watch a VOD of what I did before?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Hey, bro! Oh my god, I forget. This feels so bad. Holy fuck! The turn rate delay! Yo, I can't play this. Bro, the fucking delay, it's like Dota.
Yes, it's like Dota. Wait, he played Dota? Dude, I want to play Dota with him.
Bro, I'm gonna get stun locked going back to League, man.
They don't have turn rate in League.
Okay, BA. Oh, this is actually way okay. Okay, that's coming back. Okay, there we go. That came back. Burrow win. When first peon production is done. Burrow. No, I think I can get away with it halfway. That's right. Shift click to send him back.
Nice.
Next burrow out. Next peon out.
Remembers his hotkeys. Build order timings. Shift click. He's not 4 peon microing.
5 mining.
There's a number right there. Bro, that's too early. It's good. It's over. Do I have 5 mining? It says
wrong.
It says 4 out of 5.
Peon wood? This feels wrong. I have to watch My VODs. Fuck me.
Okay, so he's gonna end up watching his VODs.
Back to the mine?
Okay.
Why'd Oppie call me a fucking
This is actually from the tournament. I remember this game. All right, check it out, guys. He's reviewing his VOD from the actual tournament. Here, the cinema. Why did Oppie
Wait,
call
did
me?
that first peon go back to the mine? Why'd Oppie call me a fucking dog? You fucking piece of shit! You fucking watch how you talk to me, Oppie! Little bitch!
He's
Pussy
rage
boy?
baiting Tyler.
Okay, so the one goes to mine.
Click peons and mine, then make 2 peons nexus, 1 peon from mine to altar, halfway first peon production, make burrow with peon. Yo, head up.
Gotta pull out all the tricks. It is what it is. Everything. Gotta pull. Then I make another one. This is so confusing.
That's something Tyler did a
I
lot,
really-
by the way. He'll prepare for a show match in like the most religiously meta way possible. Or he'll prepare for the tournament, where he's constantly grinding out a standard build, trying to improve himself, admirably so, and so on. And then, match day comes, and he's like, I gotta pull out all the tricks. Which is actually a beginner competitive mistake. It's best just to play how you practiced, and not feel like you need to do anything special that day. But you need to have the fundamentals down. Yeah, he'll practice normally meta, with fast expansion at tier 2, and then the match day comes, he's like, I should burrow rush them, or I should tower rush them, which is the exact same thing I did the first couple of events that I played, where I thought, I need to do something special. My standard isn't good enough, and you need to build the confidence where your standard is good enough.
Play this? Holy fuck, this is so hard, actually.
Yeah. You feel pressure that the enemy has more tricks, you don't feel so confident.
Muscle memory. I just gotta get it back, but holy fuck. Dude, I hate not playing games for a long time.
Just don't quit Warcraft again. So he's figuring out the build again, and then eventually, does he go the ladder? This is against AI.
It's an online game. Dog, actually. 44?
So he was 1500 MMR, he played 600 games on W3 Champions. That puts him in the top 20% still, if he's still this MMR.
I think a little bit. I'm getting a little bit.
Says you.
Up. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie. Woo! Bro!
He has a wrong window capture for dub champs, so it doesn't update. That's why we can't see anything. This is his first ladder
Can you
game?
imagine I win this?
No.
Should I cancel?
What the fuck, pause, man? What the
No,
fuck,
draw,
draw,
I'll
shit,
draw.
go?
I'll
Draw.
draw. I want to play against 1500s. I thought it would rank reset me. Can I make a new account?
There's no MMR reset. The reason people want MMR reset is because they got worse, or they believe they got unfairly ranked. But they got fairly ranked, they just became washed and rusted.
8 p.m.
I had the same in Age of Empires
Look, have fun.
4. There was no MMR reset there, so I came back
I
5
was
years
best.
later to Age
I
of
was
Empires
best.
4, and suddenly I'm playing against Conqueror
was
players,
best.
and I'm no
Fire
longer
up.
Conqueror. I used to be Conqueror 3, but now I'm Plat. But I'm playing against Conqueror, and you lose the first games, but it's because you suck now.
Your favorite faction to play as? Mods ban that
There
guy
should
for
be
calling it a
some
faction.
MMR
What the fuck
decay
is wrong with
that is roughly statistically equal to skill loss when you are getting rusty. There should be some
you?
skill
You are low
MMR
elo.
decay.
You are low elo.
Hey, I know this guy.
Oh, they added a timer that tells you when it's done.
I know this wary guy. He's someone that terrorizes the 1500 elo with Firelord all in.
The same.
He does Firelord all in against everyone. He only ever does Firelord rush, as far as I know. I saw him, I was helping someone with his Warcraft 3 game, and I saw this guy. Or maybe I'm confusing him with someone else.
Lumber peon.
Yeah, let me see.
Generational rage bait.
W3 champions Worry. Was it Worry 95?
Free lumber.
Okay, it's a lot of Firelord play, but it's not all Firelord. I guess it is way more Firelord than usual, but it's not always Firelord. It's a different guy.
Can't see chat? Oh, sorry guys.
Maybe there should be no DK, but if you haven't played in a while, it should aggressively lower MMR if you lose.
Yes,
It actually does do that. Via placement matches, which W3 Champions has.
Guy buying.
Okay, Firelord and
Better
Ghouls.
rush me, little freak!
The best thing to do here is not to give any free hits to the lava spawn. You want to hit the lava spawn. You want to marshal your army.
Bro, I'm getting tower rushed! First game back, are you trolling me?
There's no immediate threat, by the way, on Tyler. Right? The guy can do one of two things. Either he attacks with his army, or he starts creeping. If he creeps, you harass. And if he doesn't attack, then you don't need to do anything. But if he does attack, then you should marshal your army and take down lava spawns. And don't give free hits. Lava spawns after 14 hits will split. That's the second lava spawn summoned. One of those is the original one.
Oh!
He should be resummoning wolves because he's giving XP. That lava spawn now split. The hero focus doesn't do anything because he already used all his mana. It's the lava spawns that are the threat here. And the guy's actually using creeps and now also Tyler's wolves to get many splits, which means he'll be able to attack. Oh, nice steal. He'll be able to attack Tyler with like 6 lava spawns, which is fine, by the way, because they will just despawn after 20 seconds of not hitting any units. So you just need to hide behind your burrows and don't give him any hits. But right now, without knowing it, because Tyler doesn't know the mechanics of this unit well enough, he's giving a lava spawn player exactly what he wants. Trading units for lots of summons without focusing any particular summon. And also being outmatched in firepower when he should be hiding behind burrows. He also uses the battle stations command on burrow, which means he's not harvesting gold right now. He should be prioritizing only lumber peons to go into the burrow. As you can see, those lava spawns didn't die. They just unsummoned because they didn't get enough attacks on time. But in the meantime, he's lost 3 headhunters to no units at all. So Tyler's now very, very behind. But he's getting knowledge checked, right? Getting knowledge checked, very, very common in a game where you're inexperienced. I have the same problem in deny on the creep. The guy's actually microing quite well as well. You can tell the guy has a mastery of all kinds of annoying mechanics. Like
where my fucking guys at, bro?
Denying your own units to creeps. But yeah, getting knowledge checked in a strategy game that's deep, like Warcraft 3, is a very real thing. So you need to come up with a theoretical counter, like the correct approach to handle a situation. And then once you have the correct approach, then you need to implement and execute it.
Bro, can I just leave the first couple games?
But right now he's executing without knowing what his win conditions are, without knowing what his loss conditions are. He doesn't know how to get ahead and how to not fall behind in this situation.
Join and leave and join and leave and join and leave.
Grubby, I've played placement matches. I went 1 win, 7 losses, and I feel like shit. Literally the worst player ever. Actually, no, you're not. I've casted 100 MMR players that are like 1 win, 37 losses. So you are really quite respectable. Remember, there is no starting MMR that a new player can begin at for it to feel good. You know why? It's kind of like this. If you are a newborn, if you are a baby, which you are in terms of W3 champions, it doesn't matter if you are matched with the weakest male specimen warriors of this tribe, or if you're matched with the strongest. All of the adult males are stronger than you because you're a baby, right? So it doesn't matter if they start you at the middle, the top, the bottom. You are going to be losing because all the male adults are stronger than you as you are a baby. You really need to get some time so that you can develop to become a male human or female human, which can also be very strong, but adult, right? You're entering a game that has a player base that could be experienced over the course of 23 years. So there's no starting MMR where you'll be comfortably just fitting the game like a glove. That only happens if you're starting a new game that no one has ever played before, and you have similar kinds of background gaming experience. Me on a controller is not the same as me on a keyboard and mouse. So I could go to a game I have experience in and then play against people that are used to playing with a controller, and I could lose because of the controller. So first you need to learn all kinds of things, the mechanics, the control scheme and so on, the knowledge of the game, and then you can start figuring out where you belong. But your first games will not be indicative of your skill at all, just your experience. I've been holding my own in starter matches in StarCraft 2 and Age of Empires 4 after they've been a while, so it tastes especially bitter having had Dota 2 experience. Oh, I see. Well, Warcraft 3 is older than both of those, so the player base on average might be higher level at the starting point than those. Why is he insulting his opponent that he doesn't even know? It looks like when Tyler's inside world feels uncomfortable, he projects and propagates that to people around him, and watch out. The very definition of road rage, right? Starting to tailgate someone because they cut you off in traffic, or you think they're not driving fast enough because you're feeling like you had a shitty day.
You can come back so easily in WC3? Huh?
Look at how maturely the guy responded to this. Aren't we all horrible? That's actually a Dutch word, thuis. It means home. But I think you meant to write this. No, this is my Smurf. Hey, his streaming setup changed. He's got like decor behind him now. Wait, it used to be all black and dark. 1925 peak. My ass. 1925. Damn.
It's a little bit slow with that, bro.
The lava spawns don't refresh duration after hitting buildings? Correct. You cannot split lava spawns on buildings.
You know what race he is?
Oh, that went weird suddenly. Do you want to have my babies?
Weirdo.
So, Feral Spirit Harass.
Weirdo.
Orc Mirror.
Get a life, you weirdo.
He's got a peon stuck, by the way, behind his lumber mill. There's a peon inside the other.
Camps, not just at his base, correct? Do we know his race? Work.
Okay, the guy has a blade with shop items. So there's gonna be a blade reveal. Is he gonna click him to see what items he has? Yep.
My god, he did the tiara buy bullshit.
Heal solve, clarity, speed scroll, and circlet. So the guy's goal now is to play disruption. Alright? He wants to follow Farseer forever. So your first priority now is to separate your army. Send your Farseer one direction and send 2 wolves and 2 headhunters elsewhere. Take as little damage as possible from the blade. Body block with wolf. Separate your army and you go to 2 different places on the map. If he follows the double wolf headhunters, you resummon wolves and you Farseer wolf solo creep. If he follows the Farseer, your double headhunter and wolves can creep. This kind of trades are bad because heal solve can just heal solve up. The Blade Master can just heal solve up 6 times. So he will trade headhunter kills for a 40-second healing period. It's -2 headhunters already now, and the guy didn't lose anything. Now, normally Blade with items can fast stack without unit, although you could get cheesed. But in this case, the guy actually went double burrow barracks as well. So he's not even teching particularly fast. The threat about being up against Blade Master with Farseer is that you're going to get outscaled by high-level blades with items and everything. But the guy literally cannot creep until he waits for his very slow grunts. And he's not even teching fast, so he's not getting to Taurens, Raiders fast either. And so you don't even need to achieve anything and be on the map and start losing units. You just need to quickly react, don't get free hits, send everything to 2 different places, and then you can take the game from there. Because you have more creeping power. Therefore, you can either keep your Farseer Headhunters together and just micro well, body block, and don't take damage to quickly drop his health. Or you can split and then creep with the blade in absence. He's going to lose another grunt. It's a micro issue, of course. This is actually a very realistic experience for a lot of people.
Oh, I forgot about shift click.
A lot of people, when they ask me for help, they're like, I don't know what to do against single blade harass. So this is very easy to execute and difficult to counter, because in order to counter it, and you can see this in my games as well, in order to counter single blade, you need to either multitask better by splitting in different directions, or you need to micro better by using a wolf now to body block the Blade Master. Right, so you need to send the Farseer around and then body block with a grunt or a blade to make him take many hits.
Oh, and you buy the invisibility from the shop.
And even when you have more units, you're actually going to get out-traded sometimes. That's why you need micro. Now, he's thinking about buying Dust, but funnily enough, he already has Sentry Ward, but he's not thinking about using it right now because this is like a different thought pattern. Dust is like the go-to, and Sentry is a maybe. So you don't have much practice by using Sentry. Yeah, but yeah, of course, for an experienced Warcraft player, you can just say like, oh, just use Sentry. Is he blind, right? But Tyler's someone that relies on practice, and it's very similar for me. What many people think can just be obvious common sense, or just requires you to just do it. Oh, it's TC second, not Shadow. He's going to lose his Farseer. He's not moving, so he's going to lose it. Windwalk, run, and pots. He's going to be late. Oh, he got it. Okay, 3 heal pots, though. It's crazy.
I bought 3. Fuck. Shit.
It actually reminds me of, to name a good example, in Dota 2, when I buy BKB, Black King Bar, it gives you immunity, but I never remember to use it at the right time because I only buy it sometimes. Because I only buy it sometimes, therefore I can't practice it. Also similar to when I had the Light of Elune in World of Warcraft, or when I have like Petrification Potion or Limited Invulnerability Potion, because they're considered like high resource spent, but you're playing hardcore, therefore you can't practice it. And because we can't use the auction house, we're only going to have one of a thing. It's very difficult to do something at the right time if you don't practice with it. And you can't practice with it if you only very occasionally have a thing. So I actually stopped buying BKB.
Wait, I didn't mean to. God damn it.
He got Invis instead of Invince. And he also, what's his tech he's making? Bestiary. I wonder if it's like Bestiary and Totem. So the priorities now should be
Dust there, not the.
The priority now should be to get maybe like an expansion set up or some scouting information. You want to get Invulnerability Potion on Tauren Chieftain, but you also want to creep. So he's actually being over-aggressive by posturing in the middle here. He doesn't have a lot of tech buildings coming up. That's probably the wrong building to make. Tauren Totem would be better. He's being over-aggressive. Normally, you want to creep up your Tauren Chieftain to level 2 as fast as possible. And instead, he's like basically in the hunting position, which is normally for Blade Shadow. Yeah, I'm checking Tyler VOD.
I don't know if this is too smart for me.
So right now, Tyler's making 2 basic units too late into the game. We're almost at the 10-minute mark, and he doesn't have enough high-quality units. So he's missing the setup for Spirit Walkers. He's missing setup for Taurens. The guy is not doing a good attack either, right? His opponent. He's attacking with Blade 2, Shadow 2, aka not a Power Spike. Normally you should attack with a Power Spike, spending all your money, and having hero thresholds, hero power levels. So the problem here is Spirit Link. It could actually be a good fight if he drinks Clarity on the Farseer. With Spirit Link, it's tough to kill anything. Also, Blade has a little bit more damage than Farseer TC. So he didn't spend a lot of resources. That Bestiary should be a Kodo Beast now because he's in a fight. Guess the guy did get offended by "you're horrible." And he already know he won too, which means he's smack talking. I'd be mad at the guy if he didn't get flamed first. Now I respect it. He's disappointed. The guy even denied his own. He denied his own raider.
Holy fuck!
He said calmly. He can invis. Nice try, nice try. Should have pulled peons. Should have made Kodos instead of raiders. Every time you're being attacked and it's a fight for the game, you should get Kodo instead of raider.
Fuck, bro. He just is better. Bro, fucking cheat that Blade bullshit cooked me.
Nice try. Welcome back.
Oh, what could I have done better that game?
Nothing.
Like, where did I mess up? Where did I mess up? Where did I mess up? I lost too many early. I'm gonna waste this time. I'm gonna stall. I'm gonna stall. No, I don't care. I'm gonna stall. Oh, I'm stalling. I'm stalling. Fuck this guy.
I'm gonna stall. Well, at least he didn't take the loss badly. I mean, at the end of the day, he knew it's going to be a rough game, right? So it's just a couple of losses, and then you can get back to your true current elo, and then you can have fun. And so at least he's being a good loser about it. No, they're gonna wake up! Oh. It really sucks when you're not even stalling well. And you're waking up the creeps. No, not again! Dude! Gold mines! There is at least a kind of beauty in this, no? Yes, that location is fine.
Okay, where did I go wrong? Early game, was it random? I think he was fucking random, wasn't he? I don't know if he was random or not.
Was he?
Blade killed 2 of my guys. What do I do? I can't remember any of what I'm supposed to do. Shut the fuck up!
Let's see. He was not random. He was orc. Wait, he just played. He just played 30 minutes ago. Wait, is he streaming? He's not. He's playing off stream. He's playing off stream. I'm a very important person who knows very important people. What happened, man? I could ruin you. Tell me your story.
It'd be easier for me to get back into it if I just went Blade spawn every time.
You know, one of the German sauerkraut streamers said that to me. Mr. Nesbitt.
Like, maybe not. I don't go Farseer because it's kind of hard right now for me to do the harass and creep. Like, it's pretty hard.
Okay. 2 games. Here's the third. No, he's watching replay. Okay, I'm curious about his analysis. Yeah, that they are important and that they know important people and that they would ruin me. Yes, one of the sauerkraut streamers said it. Okay, he's gonna analyze. With the help of his chat.
Okay, about even here.
As a joke? I mean, for you to judge. As a joke? I mean, I'm not ruined, so idle threat. If you go Farseer Blade and meets in the middle, do you just ignore and run past to his base? I mean, I would need to draw a decision-making matrix. First I need to know your goals, right? Here's how it looks like. Hold on, let me... when you do a Warcraft 3 game, you need to have a decision-making matrix. You're not just randomly doing things. So, is my epic pen working? Yeah, there we go. So, heroes come out somewhere between this mark, depending on how efficient you were with your early opening build. This is hero. All right. So then you can do a number of things. You can go to this camp. You can go this camp, this camp, this camp. 4 options. But if you're orc, you can't do this one. This one is not available. So you got fewer than 4 options. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 3 of them are creeping. 1 of them is I want to meet. I want to be aggressive. And so the first question is, does Farseer want to meet? Because if you don't like what you're going to be seeing when you meet on the middle of the map, then you shouldn't even go meet. Now, if your answer is yes, then you need to have an answer for all possible outcomes. Right?
Pause.
And in my opinion, if you go Farseer Headhunter double burrow opening, you should begin by creeping. One of the 3 green camps. And which camp is the best? This one is difficult because there is a purge. Right? There's a purge warden. He's going to remove wolves. So the best 2 camps are this one and this one.
Okay, it seems. How do you check resources comparison?
F11.
Do that?
Maybe I will, Greater Hilbert. Or maybe when I coach Hera, it will function as that.
I would say it's even. Okay, so this was fine. So I think my opening is fine. I think I got that down pat. I think it's just game knowledge, to be honest. I think I just forgot a lot.
Yeah, it's game knowledge. So the way he's opening is actually fine against human. Because a human can creep very fast. And therefore maybe you want to use your Farseer to slow them down while building up Headhunter numbers. And you want to stop humans from fast expanding. And maybe you want to kill some peasants. And if he's Paladin Rifle, you want to harass that early. But orcs often undercommit to the early game. They have a low need from what they want to do with their Blade Master openings. They're actually there to disrupt you. So by a Farseer Headhunter player, you're positioning yourself as the creeping player, whose win condition is to get items and experience early with a large army, and then to snowball the army size and use it to win the game before the Blade Master player scales into the late game. By you harassing the potential Blade Master player, because of course you don't know he's a Blade Master, by you going to the Blade Master player, you're taking away quality time that you could be using to creep up, and you're forcing an immediate engagement. However, your investment is in the early game because you're making lots of units. You're opening with Headhunters, and his investment is not in the early game growth because he doesn't even have any grunts. So he literally doesn't have the option to take camp after camp after camp. So the expectation of a Blade Master player is he must come to you. And you're wasting your own time if you go to him. Now, you don't know that he's a Blade Master player. He could be Farseer as well. But here's the great thing about Farseer Mirror. If you have the same win conditions, if you have the same tools, it is still not wrong to open creeping. Because he might be doing the same, which means you're 50-50. So no matter what, if you open Farseer Headhunters, there is no case where you're wrong to open creeping. So it is actually the highest expected value opening.
And the thing is, it wasn't like when I was playing, I was winning these games all the time anyway. I think that against players like against 1500s. To be fair.
So he's already lost, but he may not know that he's already lost because he lacks the knowledge. I mean, he's not lost, but he's behind, let's say.
So it's best case scenario if this happens. Also, look, when I used to play, I wasn't bothered doing like this either. And I wasn't playing to improve. I think now, because I'm putting a lot less time into the game, I want to use my time more efficiently, I feel like.
Makes sense. Back then, he was enslaved by his passion, addiction, and the grind. And now he has a goal. It's actually good to play with a goal.
2 girls now instead of 1. Okay, so right here, I think I'm supposed to go to the camp. Anyway.
The reason it's okay to open creeping against Orc with all 4 races, including Orc itself, as well as the other 3, is because Orc cannot tier 1 expand. And Orc cannot accelerate their creeping with an Ancient of War or Militia. Because of this, you cannot fall behind against Orc by creeping. You can only fall behind by being harassed, which means you should tighten up your core and wait for the punch from the Blade Master. What's Tyler's goal? He wants to do well in my tournament, which I have not announced yet.
Like, he also bought item. He's so strong. Oh my god. If I creep, he can yoink the creep, right? So I can't creep. I can't harass. Guys, can we participate in the fucking chat and help me out?
The problem is his chat is also not good at the game. He's better probably than pretty much almost all of them. Maybe all of them. Except those of you who got to know Tyler through my stream or already knew him and are now there. A few sole Warcraft 3 expert war generals sadly ignored among the sea of rage baiters.
I see there's Grubby viewers here. You guys love fucking yapping your ass off. Fucking talk to me, cocksuckers. I'm trying to improve at the game. I was here talking to myself.
Do you guys respond well to negative reinforcement? I'm not saying that cocksucking is necessarily negative. Maybe some of you like it, and that's fine. But yes, but not from you. You're not allowed to. Right. When I say it, it's a problem. But when he says it, it's endearing. I actually agree with that. When I say that, I'm really mad. For him, it's just Tuesday.
Let the dogs hit him and save your headhunter.
I want to see what chat is saying, actually. Chat looks a bit weird because I'm a mod in his chat, so there's all these symbols. 2 McDoubles without onions, a chicken McPlain, medium fries, 2 apple pies, and an Oreo McFlurry. It's not one of mine, guys. Click the button, right arrow, and eat the cheeseburger next to the Akino's Blade Master. What the hell are they talking about, man? Bro, this game is older than my mom. Emmy Wang from Uganda. I think nobody plays this game. Haven't played this since 2004. Only kill 1 unit at a time when building. That's not knowledge. You're asking a bunch of League players. Yo, he's playing Warcraft 3. No, it's true. Nobody's helping him.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's it. I don't show my headhunters. You're right. You're right. As soon as I see Blade, I think you're right. I think I back up the headhunters and I start making the grunts. I believe. You're right. You're right. You're right.
You can just keep going headhunters. While headhunters in small numbers will absolutely die to a blade, once you have like 5, you have 5 full HP headhunters together, or 4, and a Farseer, and you've got 2 wolves, he cannot cheaply just start hitting 1 headhunter anymore. But the most important thing is not to trickle them in one by one. Basically, without knowing it, because he has like an anti-orc versus human opening here, where Farseer goes to the human, but because he's against Orc with Blade, without knowing it, he chose all the worst possible things to do, coming in with 1 headhunter at a time.
Because now he sees them, it's like, oh, free gold.
And XP.
I think this is all like useless damage.
How do you rally headhunters then? Build 2 barracks? No, don't build 2 barracks. Just save them up. You just have to be patient. So he calls this useless damage. He realizes the heal solve is going to happen, so he knows these are bad traits.
And while I'm doing this useless damage, he has 6 healing things. He just kills another one.
You can see my chat message asking to help him. How funny. Yeah, are you helping him?
I love Grubby T1 WC3 arcs.
I don't see you helping him. Hey, cheers, homemade. What's his title, by the way? So go say, but will I scare? Challenge me not ever. Head on, take anything. Only way, learn past, present, future, timer, legendary beast. That's relatively coherent for him. Oh, it's muted or what? Why is it muted? Oh, there's a small muted section to his vault. I don't know why. I guess some music. Okay, chow chow time.
Well, it's a bit worrying. It's like these guys are pretty.
Witcher. Wait, don't I know this guy? Witcher? Didn't I play a Witcher in AoE 2? Do you think it's the same? From France. This was his best game yesterday? Okay, cool. Let's see it.
Burrows are so bad, I'm kind of trolling.
From an opening perspective. Alright. So the map is scrimmage, I think. Orc against human.
I mean, I'd say even, like, so this is going to happen anyway. Hold on, let me think. I think this is going to happen. I think I'm going to go Blade, by the way. Wait, am I against human? I can't go Blade against human, can I?
You can. I know.
I just do it. No, I can't, because I can't let them expand. This is really fucked up.
You can play Blade against human, but it just plays differently.
Ah, this is really fucked up.
We'll watch this, and then we'll see if he's live playing. Apparently he is. Can check a couple of replays.
Is Paladin Rifle dead?
This Witcher guy is pretty good. He's definitely higher MMR. Are you calling him a matchmaking abuser? Doesn't look like it. He has been 1570, yeah. But he is really this level. He's not better than his MMR. It's true MMR.
I gotta go Farce here. I mean, dude, we've learned a lot already today. Our openings are so back. Wish I could see the map. Bro, stop fucking crying. It's one itty bitty corner of the bottom corner that you can't see. Shut the fuck up.
I blocked that too, with my shoulders.
Hey, that's last peon.
No, you need one more.
Go to the camp, actually. Can't humans take a yellow camp? Let's go to yellow camp.
Oh yeah, hey, that's his last peon, okay. Okay, so Farseer harass against human is good. Headhunt is coming. He should put more effort to put his peons next to the war mill for mining efficiency. Melkard asks, are the people who smurf by quitting games they're about to win instead of leaving? Yeah, that can happen. It is reportable. That does happen sometimes. Actually, that happened to me in AoE too. I met some formerly 2k MMR guy. He beat me super hard and then he left saying he had to go.
GG, guess wrong. Game over. Game over. They went to the fucking mine probably. Game over. We lose, guys. Game over. Hit the tower.
Okay. He makes a third headhunter. It's too much. He should have made tech already. His tech is too late. 240 tech. Also, the guy does have very good arcane tower timing, but he didn't retarget it through the Farseer, which would be more valuable. Okay. His tech is a little late, but it's okay. Resummon. Alright. Not bad micro. So the guy crept his mercamp, I guess. Crept his own mercamp. Okay, headhunters are never allowed to stand still when melee are attacking. You need to immediately pull them back. You cannot trade with headhunters against footies. It's not worth it. He's taking too many hits on the Farseer.
My brain's locked. My brain's locked. Woo! I know what to do. In your shop, Get out of there.
Yeah, actually, guys, it's pretty hard to find people for the invitational, like people that I want to find. Of course, I could probably easily find 8 or 16 people, but the people that I would want to see in the tournament, it can be pretty challenging. I've gone through several lists of participant and theme ideas that have not worked out so far. Either because they're actively pro in another game and they can't find a window, or they're going on vacation, or they're casting something.
It's too much!
Or they're afraid to commit to like a 2-3 week window of practice, etc., etc. Right? Or they don't even accept my friend request. Gathering 8 people is difficult already? Yeah, it is. It's difficult. Even though it's a very awesome thing to be a part of, not everyone knows how awesome it's going to be. Or they're afraid or whatever.
This is rough.
Ugh. Does he have a shop at home? He is making shop at
God
least.
damn it.
So many people have no idea how amazing the game is. Yes.
Bro, it's hard. It's hard, actually. God damn it. I need to play it like fucking piss slow.
Too many heal salves. It's too much gold to spend
hard, guys.
right
I'm
before
trying
getting
my
to tier
best.
2. One solve, one clarity is enough. Now it's going to delay things, potentially.
We'll play this one out. It's pretty cooked, but...
He needs to move Farseer back because the poison guy is about to hit the Farseer. Because he wants to poison everything. Boop! Cancelled the solve.
Look, I think it'd be a different game if I need to build. I'm not building.
Against human, bestiary totem is not such a strong style. In my opinion, there's 2 ways to play against human right now.
If I found him on the camp.
In the
I mean,
current
who knows?
meta,
I'm
there's
gonna
2 ways to
build,
play
to be
against human. One, you expand at 6:15, 6:30, or latest by 7. And you go raiders and shamans. And the second way to play is to go to tier 3 and to get torrents. But just playing one base, raiders and walkers is not a good build because it's only good during your first walker. You're only able to win a fight at 8 minutes. You're not able to win a fight. He forgot an item. You're not able to win a fight at 10 minutes anymore because it doesn't scale well enough. And without an expansion, you don't have a win condition that relies on something macroeconomic. And so then you need to win the fight. But it usually doesn't end with one fight because you don't have healing like the way that a human has healing. And then you need to go back and heal, which means you have another fight and another and another. And slow and priest heal. Oh, that's the wrong... No, you want to farm your TC up first, actually. But then, yeah, eventually they're going to heal with priest and you're not. And they're going to heal with priest and you're not. Eventually you fall behind monetarily.
Solo XP?
The idea of solo XP is good. He wants to get Farseer 3. But usually it's better to invest in TC because he scales. So now that he cleared the gold mine, if he expands right now...
He's going to have like fucking Thanos.
If he expands right now and then defense plays around the expansion, it can be quite good actually.
Oh my god, here he comes. Oh my god, here he comes.
AM3.
We need to heal up. prepared for battle. Arm yourselves, lads. Here we go. Come on, you fucking units!
Yeah, this is a challenging fight. He also didn't bring his raider. He doesn't have War Stomp yet. That's a good Spirit Link. That's gonna keep his TC alive. Nice, just hit with the Chain Lightning. Now it would be optimal to get Mana Pot on Farseer, so you can keep casting more spells. And TC should get Heal Pot. Actually, if he gets Heal Pot on TC and uses... yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ifs. There's too many ifs. There's way too many ifs.
Well, that wasn't that bad. That was kind of close, kind of.
Yeah, better than the other games. AFK Raider, yeah. AFK Raider didn't produce units during the fight. Didn't use the Voodoo Lounge he was right next to. But yeah, the guy he's playing against, he's just playing proper Warcraft 3, you know?
I mean, if you think about how bad I trolled early game, how bad I trolled, like, in the mid game, I forgot to build, I forgot...
You know what would be advantageous for Tyler? If he doesn't try to find harass windows. Just focus on a couple of core goals. Get your Farseer to 3, then get your TC to 3, and then get a 60 population army. I call it the 3-3-60 rule. Level 3, 60 pop. And then you fight with that. Because oftentimes, people take really bad timing fights at the lower elos. And they don't have any goals, any win conditions that they're pursuing. If you're not expanding, then you don't really have a win condition. You're just randomly meeting enemy whenever you happen to meet, and then you fight, and you may not be ready. And you just take some random fight, you don't even know why, and then you win or you lose. But it's not repeatable. In an RTS, you're looking for repeatable experiments. You want to have a goal, and then you want to repeatedly try to get to that goal. So this is how I'll also be coaching any future participants. I'll try to set easily attainable goals, not just flood them with theory craft. All right. And it looks like he's playing right now as well. On the ladder, I think. Yeah, he just played a game here. Let's see what the hero levels are. 4-3 against 5-5-2. Ooh, that's a rough one. And he's in game at the moment? Let's see. Yeah, he's in a game right now. No, wait. This is the game we just saw? Okay. Well, yeah, we can just watch here. This is the game he just completed. Is there any point to using speed scroll while fighting without moving? To answer your question literally, no, there's not. Skeptical. Yeah, he loaded up against AI, but that was a VOD. That's not live. Let's see. Yeah, there's no point to scroll speed while you're fighting and not moving. The idea would be that the gap closing between melee to ranged is faster. So if the enemy moves away from you, that you would keep contact. Skeptical. Well, I took it literally, Gonzo Tramer. He asked without moving. And so I literally understood without moving. You see? So you just said melee units hit moving targets more often.
Players' forces are under
but the concept of the question, no moving. But it's AoE though. No, I feel like you don't understand the words I'm saying, so I'm done with this line of questioning. Oh, he made a grunt instead of headhunters, but he has a war mill. Gets ensnared. Should we kill Wisp? No, you should not try to kill Wisp because it's very difficult to get it. It's too fast. Just let it go. I know it feels weird and wrong to see that rage baiting Wisp. If you have Windwalk first, you can try to kill Wisp, yeah. Wow. -3 peons. He actually cancels his tech to make more peons. I would have just stuck with it. I think 4 peons is okay if you have a war mill. Without war mill, it would leave you in a very difficult state.
A player's forces
But
are
what I
under
like
attack.
here is that he's creeping. Doing a lot of creeping is going to be better than harassing badly. If you don't know, let's say, the goals of the harass. So shop got cancelled. He lost the headhunter. Dude, the guy... he knows he's here because the headhunter walked to the left, I think. Now he has to wait a long time for the shop. He is level 3 very fast, though. This is a potent opening. This was some good creeping.
A player's forces are under attack.
He finally got bored of waiting next to the shop and left. The perfect in-between. Bot circlet. Okay, nice. If I end up coaching Tyler again, which will rely on him wanting coaching, because I am down for it, I'm going to teach him some, and I mean this the right way to show my coaching progression, some easier builds.
A player's forces
Involving
are under
tier
attack.
3 and torrents. Oh, hi Tyler. This game's a lot harder than I remembered, lol. Well, you still have a lot of... you remember a lot of things. But also some of the skills that you never worked out well enough are biting you now as well. And then of course you forgot some things. But remember, stay humble, stay hungry, stay curious. But yeah, there are some better builds that I think are more suitable with tier 3. You also don't know this, but there have been many patches since you last played. You're not even technically coming back to the same game. There's also been some MMR deflation because the player base is lower again. So 1500 elo then is probably more like 1400 now. So there's a natural adjustment process. Not even just because you're rusty and washed, but also because people are better at this elo now. But there have been like 3-4 balance patches. Horrible burrow placement, by the way. Oh my god. Anyway. Not good. But there have been like 4 balance patches or more. Torrents are way better than they were before.
A player's forces are under attack.
So it's a bit of an old-fashioned style Raider Walker. Guy has Expo. Blade is becoming a beast. Either we need to expand, which is the meta now against Night Elf. 615, 630 expansion against Night Elf is meta, and against Human the same. So either tier 2 Expo at 6-7 minutes, or it's tier 3 with Torrents. Those are the 2 major builds. And this like Grunt Raider Walker 1 base forever style is still possible, but it's timing based and it's a bit more difficult. So the guy actually got away with an expansion, lots of upgrades. His archers are 1-0, going 1-1, and he's getting mountain giants.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yo, what's up, Scrub Life? This is actually kind of good, but look at Tyler's pop. He's at 44 population, not producing. He just got Keeper nearly dead. Moonwalls are empty. The guy saved up thousands of gold. If Tyler non-stop produced to 60 pop, he could actually attack and probably win. But because the game goes on and he doesn't know his attack windows,
A player's forces
and he
are
didn't
under
produce to
attack.
go over 50 decisively enough, now the game is going to go on and the expo is actually going to lead to the win. So it's better to do something very decisively than to be in the middle nuance of everything. Choose a win condition and stick to it. Either fast tier 3 or fast expansion or fast 60 pop. playing 50 pop and upkeep management is only for pros. If you're not a pro, aka 2000 elo and below, you should not play extended 50 pop nuance games.
Forces are under attack.
What units can a Kodo not eat? Torrents, walkers, mechanicals, and upgraded mountain giants. So I think we're gonna probably get some torrents. It's getting berserker training upgrade, drums upgrade. There's a shaman. Oh, this still thing. Spirit Lodge 4th, which he actually doesn't have the lumber for. Grubby, any tips on defending a blood mage murdering acolytes or peons in the first 5 minutes? As an undead, you want to split your acolytes away from the gold mine, away from the flame strike, and you want to have Nerubian tower. You want to use ghouls and skeletons to surround the blood mage when he runs into Nerubian tower. And you want to make use of the time where Staff of Teleport is on cooldown to creep or expand. Yeah, MGs with hardened skin, a little bit too tough to break through with A moving. Blade is doing a good job of targeting archers. He's got sick infantry as well. Yeah, super winnable, even from one base, by the way, if you just get some torrents and go over 50. Honestly, this was the best game yet. I think Tyler should play Blade Master for a while. Blade Master Mirror Image. GG. Cool. Now I'll play some games too. For Night Elf, I've rarely ever seen Padam being selected. Is it a bad first hero select? Yes. Bad. All heroes that have an aura that does damage are bad as a first hero, or that rely on damage. Because you don't have a lot of damage when the hero comes out. Makes sense. So what are the damage auras? Vamp, Endurance, and True Shot. Yes, this is a good way to describe it. What Beef Throb said. She turns one archer into 1.1 archers. It's not very impressive. But she turns 10 archers into 11 archers.
Huh? 134.
Nimich, thanks, man. So is it better to get Bottom of the Moon as third? Correct. What's a 3360 analog for Night Elf? It's the same, actually. Look, it's all about power spikes. Let me play Night Elf for a bit. Okay, so I'm playing some Night Elf. I had a question like, what should be the analog for 3360 as Night Elf? And so what is 3360? Well, it is my coaching rule that aims to have intermediate players focus on a clearly attainable win condition of getting 2 heroes to level 3 and getting a population of 60, right? But before we completely talk about the 3360 rule, I should talk about win conditions. So what kind of win conditions exist in Warcraft 3? Well, there's getting a big army, getting high-level heroes, getting a lot of items, getting an expansion, or higher quality units with a higher tech, or killing enemy workers, or killing their hero, or killing their army, or killing their buildings. Those are roughly 10 or so win conditions you can choose to focus on. So when I'm playing Night Elf with Demon, Naga, Bears, and Dryads, I think of the following as my win condition. The moment I get my first Bear with Adept upgrade, I get Rejuvenation. That is a big power spike. The moment Human wants to attain a fast expansion win condition, I need to cancel that. It is more important for me to try and interrupt his win condition because it comes so much earlier than mine. Right, his win condition is so early. And my tier 3 tech cannot match with it. So my goals is Druids of the Claw. And the first Druid of the Claw Master Training Druid that I can have comes at about 9 minutes. Right? So I want to use the 9-minute timing window to inflict some damage because I have Druid of the Claw Master Training ready.
Insufficient gold.
And my win condition is going to be taking several good fights around the 50 to 60 population mark.
All too easy. On your mark. Waiting on you. Fair enough. Cry. Walk away. Walk away. Our warriors have engaged. Create more moonlight. Your building is complete. Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
So he's actually expanding, and that means I need to deal with it. So I'm gonna bring a wisp. Get my level 2. Luckily, I got it.
Your move done. On your mark.
It's not very good. Okay, my micro is kind of shit. Let's go tech up.
Waiting on you. One shot, one kill. Walk away.
Let's talk more and let's talk less and play better. I had some control issues there. Control grouping. Detonate was good, but the rest was shit. Alright, let's sell some items. Oops. Do I just go next? I'm gonna have to rebuy Demon. GG. Talk less, play better. Good advice. Yeah, go next. It's not over. It's over. Yeah, it's over. The explanations were still good early game. Let's go next. Queue up again, bro. My wisp was a little bit late as well. I should have a wisp nearby. I thought you will show 3360, so creeping with demon instead of going harass. Okay, I need to explain the 3360 rule. 3360 doesn't mean power creep to level 3 without any care in the world about what's happening. It's about understanding your goal in win condition and only breaking off progress towards it for things that are worthy to break off progress for it. Okay? So for the way that I like to, I mean, the example that I always think of, which may be nonsensical to you, but it makes sense to me. If I'm hungry and I go outside to go to the shop to get a sandwich, that doesn't mean I'll get a sandwich at all costs. That is my goal. I set the goal. That's why I went outside. I want to buy a sandwich. But there's several situations that could happen that make me deviate from the plan. If I meet someone that says, will you go with me around the corner, and I punch you in the nuts voluntarily, then I would say, no, I don't think that's a worthy plan to deviate from my plan. I'm going to continue going to the shop and buying the sandwich. But if someone says, hello, you, let's say I'm a bachelor and this amazing person comes to me and says, do you want to go have a coffee? Right? And I'll be like, okay, yeah, that's a great idea. I will momentarily suspend my hunger because this beautiful person just asked me on a date. So let's do it, right? And then if, to name another example, I could be going on my way to the store to get a sandwich, and then this beautiful truck comes driving through red, and it's gonna go over the crossing the passenger crossing, and it's gonna hit me if I keep going. But I am really hungry and I want that sandwich. Well, then I'm not gonna go. So you need to learn what is a more attractive option than your initial plan, and then deviate your plans. Or what is a deterrent to continue being on the same plan. So find the deterrent. Or find the attraction. Alright, that's the plan.
Create more meaning.
Our warriors have engaged the
the
enemy
hell?
building is complete.
Find the deterrent. Or find the attraction. Actually, you know what? I am gonna just creep this. Because I don't really know where he is. So, the 3-3-60 rule is you trying to get to level 3 and 60 pop on 1v1 base. The moment someone fast expands, that is a valid distraction. You're now no longer staying on course on that plan. Because what they're getting is too good. The alternative is too dreadful. That's the truck, okay? Someone fast expanding, that's the truck. Dark Ranger first, okay.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
On your mark.
I need some... Oh, he's towering, actually.
We can't build them.
Tier 1 tower rush.
On your mark.
Your man is depleted.
Points away. Waiting on you. On your mark. Points away. Points away. Waiting on you. On your mark.
Our warriors have engaged
I
the
stand
enemy.
ready. On your mark.
Your building is complete.
I need to wait till I have just enough towers.
Waiting on you. Points away. Fair enough.
I mean archers.
I stand ready. Points away.
Your building is complete.
On your mark. Waiting on you. Points away. Waiting on you.
Let's go,
On your mark.
let's go to the shop.
I stand ready. Points away. Fire.
Upgrade finished. Your building
Sell TP, which doesn't do anything anyway.
On your mark. I stand ready.
Our warriors have engaged the
On
enemy.
your mark.
Your building is complete.
Points away. On your mark. One shot. One kill. Cry. Waiting on you. On your mark. I stand ready. Waiting on you. Fair enough. Points away. Oh, easy. Your move.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Waiting on you. On your mark. On your mark. Points away. Waiting on you. Your move. Points away. On your mark. Fire. Waiting on you. Your move. On your mark. Waiting on you. Same.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Your building
Points
is
away.
complete. Your building is complete.
Your move. On your mark. Oh, too easy. Cry havoc. One shot, one kill. Say no more.
We must act.
Waiting on you.
Research finished.
Point
Our
the
sacred
way.
grove is being desecrated.
We must act.
On your mark. On your mark. Point the way.
Goddess,
Down.
light my path. Make it fast. I walk. Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Waiting on you. I'll give it a shot. Create more moonsters.
Your building is complete. Trick will not be. Your building is
We must act. Calm. The time has come. Last.
standing guard. Trick may not be.
The time has come. My blade thirsts.
Speak your mind.
He TP'd out.
Goddess, light my path.
We must act.
So the attack is over.
I am sworn to avenge.
Then I need to immediately set up for an expansion.
As the goddess wills. In position.
Because we don't know what else is happening. Get some wisps. Get staff and tally.
In position.
Command me. Quickly.
I am sworn to avenge.
My blade thirsts.
Okay, he's not expanding there, but he will expand
Your
soon.
building is
Your
complete.
moon.
Standing guard. Make it fast.
We must act.
Point the way.
The time has
Okay, he's tier 2 already.
I am sworn to Our warriors have engaged.
And he has casters.
Standing guard.
command me. Honor Torrena. No, I see.
Make it fast.
Quickly. We must act. My blade thirsts.
In position. Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Your building is complete.
Command me.
On your mark.
Torrena calm.
I am sworn to
At
avenge.
last. My blade thirsts. Honor Torrena. Though I be damned. Torrena calm. We must act. The time has
Our
come.
sacred grove is being desecrated.
Honor Torrena.
Standing guard.
Okay, we're not gonna get Expo up.
My blade
Trick may not
thirsts.
speak your mind.
On your mark.
In position.
We must act.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated. Standing guard.
The time has come.
In position. Absolute. Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Blade thirsts.
Make it fast. I am sworn. Research this.
Has awakened. Act. Where shall I
Speak your mind.
awake? I'm awake. Blade thirsts.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Our time is short, of course. Command me. Run for your life.
Our sacred grove is
Our
being
warriors
desecrated.
have
Great
engaged
the enemy. What is
Where
nature's
shall
call?
I find? I'm awake. I'm awake. The time has come. My blade rests your life. Our time is short.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
My strength is yours. I'll make short work of men.
In position.
My blade rests. My strength is yours.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Are we being invaded?
Shall I strike? I'm awake. I'm awake.
Research finished.
Blade rests. Our time is short.
Is there trouble?
Our
Our
strength is
sacred
yours.
grove is being desecrated. Ah, the great
Our
outdoors.
time is short. I'm
Standing
awake.
guard.
I'm awake. Once.
Are we being invaded?
Where shall I strike?
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Command me.
Hi Grubby.
Our strength is yours.
Hi.
We must act. Our time is short. I'm awake. I'm awake.
I'm game. What is nature's call? For the trees.
My blade thirsts.
Oh crap, he has a base too.
We must act.
I didn't check.
Ah, the great outdoors.
So is he just creeping?
Hi, aim dead center.
The time has come.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
He's just creeping. I thought we're in base race, but we're not.
Is there trouble? Are we being invaded?
The time has come. My blade
Our
thirsts.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Quickly, we must act.
Are we being invaded? Hi! Is there trouble?
Command me. Anatorena. We must act. Quickly. At last. My blade thirsts. Where shall I
What is nature's call?
Our strength is yours. Anatorena.
Hi!
I'm awake.
Our warriors
I'm
have
awake.
engaged the enemy. Speak your mind.
My blade
Your
thirsts.
building is complete. I am sworn to avenge.
We must act.
I shall not fear defeat.
Yeah.
I am sworn to avenge. Is there trouble? Gladly.
Come. Command me.
Are we being
Where
invaded?
shall I strike? Our time is
What is
short.
nature's call? Are we being invaded? What is nature's call?
I can still get level 5.
At last.
Is there trouble? Making
must act.
trails.
Run for your life.
Hi, gladly. I'm game. What is nature's call? Hi! Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Are we being invaded? Are we being invaded?
At last. Anatoly. Though I At last. Anatoly.
Research finished. What is nature's call? Hi!
Quickly. Duran and Carl. Our time is short. My blade.
Is there trouble?
At last.
Is there trouble? For the trees. What is nature's call?
Waiting on you. Done.
My blade
Are we
thirsts.
being invaded? Standing guard. Make it
We must
fast.
act.
Hi! Making trails.
Has come. Quickly.
Your building is complete.
The time has come.
Is there trouble? Taste my spear. What is nature's call?
We must act.
Hi!
Command me.
Are we being invaded?
Though I
Making
be
trails.
damned.
What is nature's call?
Time has come. My strength is yours.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
We must act.
In position.
My blade
Hi!
thirsts.
I'm game. Are we being
Point
invaded?
the way. Say no more.
My blade thirsts.
Is there trouble? Gladly. For the tree. What is nature's call? I'm game. Hi! Are we being invaded? Is there trouble? Are we being globe is being desecrated? What is nature's call? Gladly. Is there trouble? Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Where shall I strike? My path is clear. My blade thirsts. I'm awake. I'm awake.
Your
Victory
building
is at last. Thirsts. At last. Our time is short. Anudura. At once. Of course.
Hi! Making trails. For the tree. Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Is there trouble? For the tree.
The time has come.
Are we being invaded?
Anatorenator. The time has come. Though I be damned, none can survive.
Our warriors have engaged.
I think it was actually kind of winnable, especially if I find the base a little earlier. But not with the demon loss. GG. It's not over, you can still hide buildings. So the tower rush was of a relatively low commitment. He actually got the tier 2 and priests behind it. And then he expanded and yeah, ended up base trading from a very weak army composition. But then he had the expansion for too long. This was not good. Alright. Let's try to have a little bit better early game. By cleaning up on the early creeping timings a little bit. I never got to second hero, of course. I mean, I could have tried to make one. I chose not to. My army production was a little spotty. What I can do is I can do double item creep. So I get the demon here, immolation, I creep this, and then I run up, grab the item, and then I go to the opponent. Am I assuming they're fast expanding? Isn't everyone fast expanding right now?
Building is complete.
We can do the mammoth creep without demon. I can't assume, I have to scout. I'll just put a wisp nearby, and then I'll check if it's happening. And then I think I'm gonna put a second wisp slightly farther.
Insufficient gold.
That way I can send it in to detonate on water elementals. Thank you, Windy2280.
Waiting on you. Done. Fair enough.
Wait, he's undead. He's not human. Man, I'm so traumatized about human.
Point the way. On your mark. Fair enough. Fire. Cry.
Yeah, I have to go here. This is annoying, the acolyte.
On your mark.
At last.
Say no more. All too easy. One shot. One kill.
Well, same story. Undead can also expand, and in fact, they often are.
Your building is complete.
Revenge.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
My blade thirsts. We must act. The time has come. Command me. I be damned. Quickly. My blade thirsts. At last.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Command me. Your blood. Anatoratu. At last. You must act. My blade thirsts.
I stand ready. Point the way. Your move.
Command me. We must act. None
On your mark.
shall survive.
Your move.
Command me. Come. My blade thirsts.
Point the way.
Though I damn. At last,
Waiting on you.
the time has come. Anatorenadu.
Our warriors have engaged the
Though I
enemy.
be damned.
Waiting on you. Done. Fair
We
enough.
must act.
Point the way.
We must act.
On your mark.
Quickly.
Your move.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Point
For
the
your
way.
life.
Your move. Say no more. All too easy.
The time
Your building
has
is
Waiting on
complete.
you. Done.
come.
Your
I
building
stand
is
ready.
My
complete.
blade
On your mark.
thirsts.
Point
Though
the
I
way.
be damned.
On
Your
your mark.
blood
Done.
is mine.
Your move. I'll give it a Waiting shot. on you.
My blade thirsts.
Waiting on you. On your mark.
We must act. Quickly. At last. Anatorenador. Command me. Though I be
I
damned.
stand ready.
Anatorenador. Duranekal. At last.
Point
Anatorenador.
the way. Your
The
move.
time has
Your
come.
move. Say no
My
more.
blade thirsts. Duranekal. Command me. The time
Waiting on
has
you.
come.
All too easy.
Quickly. We must
Point
act.
the way.
At last.
He's not expanding.
Your building is complete.
The time
Just killing my TP.
we must act.
Say no more.
Though I be damned.
Your move.
Our warriors have engaged the
My
enemy.
blade
Point the
thirsts.
way. All on your mark.
We must act.
Waiting on you. Fair enough.
The time has come.
On your mark. Done. Waiting on you.
Upgrade finished.
I stand ready. For not a time. For the Emperor. Point the way. By your command. Yeah.
Blade thirsts.
Point the way.
Insufficient gold.
Waiting on you. Say
We
no
must
more.
act. Quickly.
On your mark. Point the way. Done. I will not. On your right. Fair enough. Your move. Done. Fire. Anxious to
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Is it time?
Command me. My blade thirsts. Until life. Prepare.
Oh shit.
For Calum.
Our champion has fallen.
Blade thirsts. Command me.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Has come. Though I be damned.
Waiting on
We
you.
must act. None shall survive.
Insufficient gold.
On your mark. On your mark. Say no. Point the
Anatolia.
way. Fair enough.
Your
My
building is
blade
complete.
thirsts.
Insufficient gold.
The time has come. Command me.
He gave Butch to Naga? Yeah.
My blade thirsts.
Waiting on you. Fair enough.
We must act.
Your move.
Command me. At last. Duranekal.
Waiting on you.
The time has come.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Quickly. Quickly. Duranekal. Command me.
Research
The
finished.
time. Though I be damned.
Is it time?
At last. My blade thirsts.
Our will shall be
We
done.
must act. We must act.
Point the way. Done. Say no.
Time has come. Command me.
I grow anxious to act. I grow anxious to act.
Our warriors
My
have
blade
engaged the enemy.
thirsts. Duranekal.
I will not be frightened.
Your building is complete.
At last.
Is it time?
The time has come. My blade thirsts.
Our will shall be done. Is it time?
We must act.
Man, undeads are so annoying.
I'm awake.
At this level, not bad.
Command me, though I be dead.
He even skipped Narubi and so greedy.
Our will shall be done. Is it time? I will not be trifled with. In a sorrow's name.
Thirsts. Where shall I strike?
Upgrade finished.
Our time is short.
More lumber is
Sleeper
required.
has my strength
Your
is
building
yours.
will will shall be
I be damned.
Wait, am I not dead with Fork Lightning there?
done. Is it time?
Our time is short. Where shall I strike? We must act. At last. At last. On a call.
Our warriors
will
have
not be
engaged the
trifled
enemy.
with.
Command me.
I grow
must act.
anxious to act. Your move. Is it
The
time?
time has come. My blade thirsts. We must act. On a tornado.
Time is short, mortal. In a sorrow's name,
Command me.
I
At
grow
last.
anxious to act. I will not be trifled with. Our will shall be done.
My blade thirsts.
Is
Wow,
it
he creeps so fast.
Quickly.
Research.
will shall be done. Time is short.
Blade thirsts. Though
I will not be
I'm
trifled
awake.
with.
I'm awake. My strength is yours.
Anxious to act.
On a tornado.
Our will
Take your
shall
time.
be done.
Look around.
Brilliant. I will
I'm
not be
awake.
trifled.
I'm awake. We must the sleeper has our time is short.
Is it time?
Blade thirsts.
Is it time?
Where shall I strike? My strength is yours. Our time is short. We must act.
Our will.
Oh, I thought I can burn him, but I don't have Demon 3.
I'm awake. The sleeper has our
I was greedy to staff the bear instead of the Naga.
I'm awake. I'm awake. Thirsts. On a call. Quickly. Command me.
Getting owned here.
War. We must act. My blade thirsts.
Insufficient gold.
My strength is yours. Command me. On a call. Command me. Our time is short. Anudura. Our time is short. At once. My blade. I'm awake. I'm awake. My strength is yours.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Where shall I strike? Anudura.
Ah, the great outdoors. Are we being invaded?
Blade
Is
thirsts.
there trouble? Taste
My blade thirsts.
Hi. Glad. What is nature's call?
Time has come. Though I be damned.
On your mark.
More lumber is required.
Our time is
Our
short.
warriors have engaged the enemy.
Is there trouble?
My
Insufficient
strength
gold.
Oh.
is yours.
What? Oh, whoa!
Has awakened. Where shall I strike?
He sent Destroyer to my base. Sick.
I will not be trifled with.
My blade
What is nature's call? Are we being invaded?
time has come.
Yeah, that 2.9 hurts a lot. Actually, I'm motivated to practice more elf. Obviously, I'm shit. But it's fun. And I see how shit it is.
Blade thirsts. Our time is
But now I want to do better.
Hi.
Where shall I strike? I'm awake. I'm awake. My blade thirsts. None shall survive. We must act.
Insufficient Insufficient
The
gold.
sleeper has awakened quickly. The time has
A lot of levels down.
my strength is yours.
What? Wow.
Our champion.
I killed the hero. I killed the hero. Yeah, maybe I don't like to play more elf. Maybe I just like to see elf lose, and this is the highest ratio of elf losing that I can see. Because when I play orc against elf, I only win half the time. So, let's see more elves lose. Does elevation have an effect on ranged ability attacks? Yes. If there's a steep hill, does shooting up or down warp your max range? No. No, and in fact, this map has no elevation. All the elevation on this map is visual. But if there's true cliff difference, the only thing that changes is vision and mischance. Is there a range X of ground units travel to hills would appear shorter? I don't know. Isn't it 50% mischance uphill like Dota? It's not 50%, it's less. And I don't think Dota has 50% either. I think it's 33 or 25.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold. Insufficient gold.
Let's see. Keeper or Demon Hunter?
Insufficient gold.
He just became a dad 10 days ago.
Your building is complete. Your building
Let's go Keeper. Usually I'll ask like a weird question at this point, like do you know the mother or something, but
More lumber is
It's,
insufficient gold.
don't wanna I don't wanna troll.
Insufficient gold.
So cool, such a great guy. Now let's entangle his peons.
I stand ready. All too easy. Fair enough. Waiting on you. Say no. On your mark.
I must safeguard the land wild by the spirit.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
The time is now.
Oh, I don't need that.
Your building is
Command me. None shall harm the wild. Nature is restless.
Your will. Point the way.
The time is now. In their danger.
Waiting on you.
Nature is restless. Command me. Naturally. Well, who
On your
threatens
mark.
the wild? Command me. Who threatens the wild? Nature is restless. So shall it be. Death. The time is now. Is there danger? So shall it be. Well, there it is. Who threatens the wilds?
Waiting on you.
The
Your
time
building
On
is
your mark.
Our warriors have engaged the
Point the
enemy.
way. Your new.
Nature is restless.
building is
Waiting on you.
None shall harm the wilds. Command me. Is there danger? Naturally. Is there danger? By the spirits. Command me.
Your move.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
The time is now. Nature is restless. Feel nature's wrath. Who threatens the wild? For Kalendor. Command me. By the spirits. So shall it be. Is there danger? Naturally. The time is now. Nature is restless.
My tech was so late.
The time is now. Who threatens the wild?
Not good.
Is there danger?
I
Command
stand
me.
ready.
Well, there it is.
Okay, grab this.
Command me. Naturally.
Now I can take this.
Threatens the wilds. Death to all
Our
defilers.
warriors have
Lots of
engaged
grunts, so I'm thinking maybe it's a tier 2 push.
Restless.
On your
Is
mark.
there danger?
So I need lots of archers.
Your building is
Command me. So shall it be. For Kalendor. The time is now.
Maybe I'll get another summoner.
I stand ready.
Early shop, dryads, and summoner.
Who threatens the wilds? Nature is restless.
Wonder if I'll get Entangle or another Treants.
Command me. The time is now. By the spirits. Command
Waiting on you.
me. Is there
I
danger?
stand ready.
our warriors.
Trying to
have
get a read on
engaged-
this base now.
Well, there it is. Nature is
I think I'll get
restless.
a set of Treants.
Upgrade
Okay, he is basically, he's getting more units, tier 2 units. Gonna go mass summons and dryads. So basically dryads beat casters.
Who threatens the wild? For Kalendor.
And the summoners beat the rest. That's the idea.
By the spirits. Naturally. What lies before me? Is there danger?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Time is now. So shall it be. Ready to threatens the wild. For Kalendor.
But I think he might expand the way he's playing.
Restless. Unleash my strength. For
Let's go get some items.
Our warriors have engaged the
So
enemy.
shall it be. Well, there it is.
And some more wisps on the map.
Time is now. Who threatens the wilds? My
Research
lord
finished.
is restless.
There he is.
Command me. Naturally. By the spirits.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Your building is
What lies before me? Death to all defilers. So shall it be my strength.
your building is
Acting on instinct. Is there danger? For Kalimdor. Naturally. Well, there it is.
Research
Is there
finished.
danger?
He doesn't like that.
Who threatens the wild?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Nothing shall harm the wild. What lies before me?
Ah, the great outdoors.
There's a way. On your mark.
What is nature's call?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Naturally, so shall it be. For Kalimdor, the time is now. Well, by the spirits, is there danger? What lies before me?
On your mark.
Are we being invaded?
I'm ready. Command me. Who threatens
Ah,
the
the
wild?
great outdoors.
So shall it be. Nature is restless. Flush them out. On the prowl. Our paths converge. Is there danger? Command, I'm ready to track. I've got the scent.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
On the prowl. Threatens the wild. Unleash my strength. What lies before me is now. I'm acting on instinct. Command me. The time
Is
is
there
now.
trouble? Hi!
Is there danger?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
My quarry threatens the wilds.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Is restless.
Waiting on you.
We can't build
What
there.
is nature's
What
call?
lies before me?
Are we being
Our
invaded?
warriors
Great
have
outdoors.
engaged the enemy.
Track for Kalimdor.
Point the way.
Is there
Is
trouble?
there danger? None shall harm the wild. My strength. Well,
Hi! For the truth.
my quarry. Our paths converge.
Ah, the great outdoors.
There it is.
Hi! Take my spear. Is there trouble?
Crush the mouse. By the spirits.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Command me. Naturally. So shall it be. Feel our nature's vast strength. Command me. I'm ready to track. What lies before me? I wander alone. Is there danger? My quarry nature is restless. Unleash my strength. Our paths converge. Who threatens the wild?
Are we being invaded?
Ah,
The
What is
great
nature's
outdoors.
Is there danger?
Hi! I'm game. Ah, the great outdoors. Making trails. I'm game. For the truth. Gladly.
Is
Are we being invaded? Aim dead center. Making trails. For the truth.
Command me.
Gladly.
Who threatens the wilds? Who threatens the wilds? What lies before me?
Is there trouble? Making
Is
trails.
my quarry. I'm acting on the
What is nature's call?
my strength.
What is nature's call?
By the spirits.
Is there trouble?
Can I help you?
Are we being invaded? Hi! What is
Lies
nature's call?
before me.
Are we being invaded? Is there trouble? Hi! The hunt is on. What is nature's call? Ah, the great
Time
outdoors.
is now.
Our
Command
warriors have engaged the enemy. Your building is
my strength. Restless. I'm ready to track. Danger. I'm acting on instinct. The wilds. The time
Are we being
is
invaded?
Now.
Hi! Is there trouble?
threatens
I'm game. What is nature's
I thought he had
call?
bloodlust. He can't. He's not tier 2.
Is there trouble? Are we
Maybe
being
someone else had
invaded?
bloodlust.
What lies before me? Command me. Unleash my strength. I wander alone.
What is nature's call? Hi! Are we being invaded? Is there trouble? Is there trouble? I'm game. Are we being invaded? Hi! What is nature's call? Are we being invaded? What is nature's call? Make it high! Gladly. Is there trouble? Taste my spear.
your building.
So shall it be. By the spirits. Naturally.
Is there trouble? Are we being invaded? For the truth. Hi! Nature. What is nature's call? I'm game.
GG. But I can't win with Demon Hunter? Only with weird. GG. From your point of view as a seasoned Orc player, how did Night Elf should defend against Blazer, Farseer, Harass, Demon on Hero and Burn Mana, Archer on Wolves, focus on saving unit? It's much harder to defend against Orc Harass with Night Elf than it is to defend. So there's a lot of skill build-up that you need to do as a Night Elf player in order to defend yourself cost efficiently. I didn't do it so well this game. Generally, you need to run archers away from melee units. Anytime archers get attacked by melee, they must instantly run away. And a lot of the defense is how well you creep before they arrive, and the little bit of info you can get from Wisp Scout. top level players know everything from Wisp Scout, but low level players will Wisp Scout and will then lose their Wisp to the first Blade Master. And then they won't know anything. They don't know if Auric is creeping. They don't know if Auric is coming with level 1, 1.4, 1.7. They don't know if Auric is getting heal salts and clarity. So a lot of the early game comes from deconstructing that. But let's say you don't know anything, you don't know how to scout, and at some random point, seemingly random, Blade Farseer show up, right? You would get punished if you made mistakes in your bad creeping. So for instance, let's load up a random Night Elf game on ladder against Orc. Okay, it can be anyone, low level or medium. So I'm gonna adjust by MMR between 1500 and 1000. All right, and then it's gonna be Orc against Night Elf. There it is. Oh, but they're playing right now. Yeah, let's just go to a random game from this guy. Orc against Elf. All right, here we go. So let's look at this replay. This is a random 1200 MMR game. And I'll point out some things, because it's easier to visualize everything. So from the Night Elf perspective, Squid Game, whom I do not know, around 1200 ELO, starts his altar and Moonwell. And I will speak the story of the meaning of what they're doing based on what their buildings are saying. Everything you do has a purpose. The purpose of this is Ancient of War creeping this. The altar is in that direction. Ancient of War is nearby. So we're expecting him to Ancient of War creep this, get level 2 or 1.9. I don't know how much this camp gives. I think this camp is actually 1.9. It's Keeper of the Grove. Right? So he's Wisp Scouting. And he needs to have a second Moonwell, and then he needs to do an Ancient of Wonders trick where he cancels it so he can go 21 pop. And then his goal is not to lose Wisps. He's even doing Lightning Shield creeping, see? Okay, but you see he doesn't have the mechanics to scout simultaneously. So he's effectively blind. Still pretty good creeping. And now comes the time where he needs to do a shop cancel trick, but he probably won't because he's busy. See? Pretty good creeping overall. Level 1.8. But he has no information. So right now the game time is 2:32. And that means Blade could arrive in 10 seconds. Or 5 seconds with no circlet. Or in 15 seconds with circlet. Because heroes come out at 2 minutes and it takes like half a minute to walk across the map. So he could be meeting Blade, or it could be Blade on his Wisps. Now these Wisps look deliciously harassable. And also he forgot to tech because he was so busy. This is a very usual mistake to make for Elf. So the first thing you want to solve as Elf against Auric is not to mess up your own personal single player game, which he already has. He's like 28 seconds late to tech, and that's a shame. Now if you were gonna forget to tech, then the money could have been better spent elsewhere. You could have made a third Moonwell and an extra Wisp. Now you've got some extra leeway for losses. He's forgetting to tech. Finally he teched, and he tells himself it's okay, oops I forgot, but let's go. And realistically, that's where you should be mentally. But completely blind, doesn't know what Orc is doing. And he starts a really ambitious firewall, which is as bad in Warcraft 3 as it is in AoE 2. Very harassable. But he didn't get harassed. Okay, Blade shows up. That's a mirror image. And he knows. That's the real one. This Blade has no dust, so he can just shadow melt. So first thing you should do is just click the Blade. So he thinks archers are weak. They just die, so he goes huntresses. This is a mistake, because lore units are better than hunts. And hunts eventually get outscaled. But he's entangling, killing a couple grunts. So he never got his Wisps harassed, but when you see a game like this, and if a Blade would show up to harass, what you actually need to have is a build where you don't just end up losing all your Wisps if they do come harass. So I'm going to show you a base layout that's better, in case you get harassed. So in an RTS, you want to drastically lower the amount of problem-solving genius plays you need to make. And just really let simple, preparable things make things easier for yourself. So in Age of Empires, if you make a full wall off, then you can't get knights in your villager line. And then you don't need to do crazy things like put your knights in your town center and then rally them out. Put your villagers in your town center and then rally them to the other side and do body blocks. So the game gets progressively harder the more difficult you make it for yourself by not doing basic defensive building techniques. This is true in every RTS. So if you put all your wisps like this, like the guy did, all the wisps next to each other, then a hero can show up and kill everything. Right?
Your building.
So I will show you how you should build everything. I have a more instructive game replay. Yeah, can you share it, Tihuyu? So if a Blade Master shows up and he starts killing all the wisps, this is very bad. So instead we're going to build buildings by the tree line to protect the wisps. And you can do it like this. An altar against the trees is a free highway for wisps to move behind. See? However, Blade can't get to them. I can get this one, but then I can hide it here. So there's 3 wisps safe right here from a single altar. And then if I want to extend that, I can link it with no green spaces in between to a moonwell. Now, I also cannot hit these wisps that were previously attackable. But there is a problem. This wisp cannot leave via the right side. So instead, here's what to remember. Moonwells link up to altar with no gap, but they must link to the trees with a gap. Like so. So now, I still cannot reach this wisp, and that one. See, I cannot hit it. But wisps can leave any way they like. And so we're going to keep that pattern up. Don't touch moonwells to each other, 1 gap, and don't touch trees, 1 gap. So if you build your base like this,
Your building is
you can actually hide so many
your
wisps,
building is complete.
and the
Your
blade
building
can't get
is
to them.
complete.
Command me, Tyrannical. None shall survive. Run for your life.
All unattackable. And they can easily leave from Wyvern Harass. Alright? So that's one way to build your base against Orc. And the other way is semicircle with gaps
Your building is
like this.
Your building is complete.
And so now Blade cannot get in here and has to go all the way around into a trap. The problem is it's not really a wall off until you have enough buildings. And so I find this easier to teach to newbies. Hey Grubby, if you had to say how many replays you analyzed throughout your career, how many would you say? Yeah, tens of thousands. Tihuyu, did you end up sending the replay? Okay, great. Let's check it out. So you're 1300 elo. Let's take a look. What would you say is the best way for Undead to play against an Orc doing Farseer TC Air? Destroyers. Yeah, Ghoul Tri-Hero Destroyer. Yeah, that's correct. I feel like my ghouls are dying to AoE in the first 2 seconds of the fight. Yeah, you want to creep? You want to creep? Bring the game to the late. The main threat is that he fast expands. Like at tier 2. And that's where your ghouls come in. For the rest, your ghouls are, because they're not happy ghouls, they're going to be dying. And so my suggestion to you would be to creep as much as possible. Rod scout to avoid where he is. Go mass destroyers. And at the beginning of every fight, coil nova unit immediately to kill it. And keep your ghouls separate. And you should transition to fiends because you are not happy. You cannot keep playing ghouls in the late game. So you just go like up to 10 ghouls for the early to mid game. You get your frenzy, you get your destroyers, and maybe you can hit a timing. And then you transition to keep creeping with the TP in your pocket and constant skeleton scouting. Get high level heroes. Farseer, TC do not scale as well as DK Lich Dark Ranger. So coil nova, kill unit at the start, and then keep doing it. And if the fight is like big enough and you have high enough hero levels, you should just coil nova heroes all the time. If you can lose your entire army, but you kill all, if you kill 2 out of 3 of his heroes, but he still has 60 pop, and you lose everything, but you still have 3 heroes and 2 statues, you can win the whole fight.
Your building is complete. Your building is
Alright, let's look at this guy. He said he gets harassed. Okay, so first of all, you're scouting. This is good. But you're probably not looking because you didn't touch your wisp. So I don't know what you saw. I know your wisp saw it, but I don't know what you saw. So there's a couple of plays you can do here. Alright? Seeing what he saw. He doesn't have anything. He just has a burrow and an altar. Could be blades, could be farseer, but there's no shop, which actually makes it more likely that it's farseer. He hasn't got a barracks, no second burrow, and no war mill. Alright? Double burrow war mill, headhunters. Double burrow barracks, grunts. Single burrow barracks, 1 grunt tech. Single burrow barracks voodoo lounge, 1 grunt, little bit of creeping and then harass. Also with a fast tech, but probably with blade. Shop means blade, no shop means farseer. Mill means headhunter, no headhunter from no mill. Barracks means unit, no barracks means no unit, right? So now you can kind of know their decision-making matrix. Because he hasn't got a barracks, he can't creep a lot. That means he will come to you. Because he hasn't got a shop, every damage you do is relevant. It doesn't get heal solved away. And because he doesn't have a shop, it's probably farseer, which means that you should make an extra wisp so you can detonate on wolves if he controls them together in the same spot. Alright? So those are some of the things that should go through your head at the start. Then another thing is that his burrow is out of position from his altar, from his worker line. That means that you can trick him and go around. So if I were you now, and if I was coaching you, I would say, go triple Moonwell before tech. Don't be greedy and try a fast tech, because you're going to get messed up on your eco. Get a 3rd Moonwell before tech. Creep this. Get the Berserker item. And then send your demon away around the far side. And loop to his main base. Go to his worker line and turn on Immolation. And the game is literally over. Or he has the town portal. Because his Farseer will be in your base at the same time. No?
I stand ready.
But if you don't do that, and if his burrow is well positioned, then you should not pick your ability yet. You shouldn't be picking Mana Burn until you know what he is. Until you see his hero. Okay, creeping is good. Shop cancel. And there's a wolf. Okay, so the moment you see that wolf, I think you can make 3rd Moonwell and 1 or 2 extra wisps.
Your building is complete.
Here you want to max Mana Burn the Farseer, obviously. Try not to heal your wisps on Moonwell. Try to cycle them in and out of the gold mine. It's a lot more work, but you need that Moonwell juice. That's cool too. Keep chasing Farseer to Mana Burn. It can never happen like this. Mana Burn is the shield that shields the realm.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
You never want to... Because basically he only has army if he has mana. So if you get full Mana Burns, then there will be no more wolves. Try to practice cycling your wisp in and out of goldmine. He can't do anything anymore after you burn him one more time. You burn him one more time, this whole thing is over. So instead of sending demon after wolves, you should go to the Farseer. You've lost a bit too many wisps, but it would have been fine if you overmade extra wisp. It's more worth to overmake extra wisp in the early game. Oh my god, wait a minute, the Farseer Naga thing. Wait, he copied Hitman build. Maybe he copied my build, copying Hitman build. Because Hitman is the one that made the build. I'm the one probably that showed it to the biggest audience. So he's gonna go torrents. Oh god. Yep. Too many losses to wolves. Okay, Naga, hero focus good. Archers cannot stand like this. If you want to play Night Elf with archers like this, you should just play Orc. Because archers are not like grunts, right? They are like Widowmaker in Overwatch and you're meleeing Torbjorn. So you need to run away. Anytime someone so much as looks at you, you have to walk the archers away. Okay. Well, you went home. Okay, this is actually a really important moment. So when he TP'd, you went home. And this is what I call a reflexive play. You're basically grounding yourself, taking your shoes off and walking in the grass. You're doing something that's comfortable, but it's not actually functional. Going home randomly for no reason is a very common habit that you need to break. Because it doesn't make sense. He just TP'd, which means he is going to heal Solve Clarity and then he's going to move into the map again. And he's low, he was really low. So what you should do is to immediately walk to him and cancel the heal Solve Clarity. You're full life, you have TP, you have double hero. There's no reason to go home. There's no creeps here. Your Hunter's Hole is late. You cannot make lures yet, so you have to buy time. Your Ancient of War is not in position to creep the natural, so you can't easily creep that. Any creeping you do now, tanking with your demon, means you will lose a lot of Moonwell juice because you're going to drop to really low health. So in fact, there is no relevant play for you to do right now that doesn't fuck yourself over. Because your bears are delayed with the Hunter's Hole cancel, and you only have 3 Moonwells instead of 4 because 1 died or got cancelled or something. The only thing you can do now is to do 2 minutes of harass/skirmish. Creeping is not an option because you require either rejuvenation or Ancient of War Ancient of War. So if you had gone to him, then you would show up now and you'll mana burn Farseer and he will lose more resources. But now you went home, waited for a bit, and then you creep small fries. Which is the best option considering you are here. More waiting time. And now you go to him, which will actually be pretty good. It could have been better. Naga is slow. You should not mana burn her, which creates distance. You should keep hitting her. I'll mana burn only when she gets away, not as you're still chasing.
Our champion has fallen.
Blade third. Wow, they're really copying this build. That's so cool.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
So what's cool about this build that Ornstein is doing, which he copied from me, which I copied from Hitman, is that it is actually a high value army that doesn't require very good micro. And so it's very good for a noob build.
Work complete.
He went for a high tier unit, Tauren, that beats bears. You need to outplay this mechanically in order to beat it, because this is a very difficult strategy to counter what he's doing. So I'm going to give you another build that can counter this now that you are familiar with its build up. Next time you see Farseer into Naga, etc., you should just assume it's going to be this Tauren build. And what you should do is to, when you're tier 3, make a Chimera Roost, which is not possible because you haven't got wood. You're still going to get bears, by the way, but you're going to add a Chimera Roost, and then you're going to make a Chimera. Even a single Chimera can win you the fight. Right, but now, even if you were creeping the same amount as he was, he's actually going to win because he has 2 summons, which means he doesn't take damage creeping, which is the equivalent of your Rejuve. You don't take damage creeping either. But he actually has higher DPS and a better late game army. You were already behind, very delayed in your tech. But you see how torrents just destroy bears with when you don't have exceptional micro. So add a roost and better early game resilience. All right. I hope it helps. Well, Orc now has better builds they can do that actually kind of work. Like Orc 5 years ago or 10 years ago, you needed to always do very particular tier 2 timings, and it actually made them quite difficult to play. But now you've got some options to do Tauren builds and Zerker builds that can be as easy to play as some of the other races builds are. Is there a good Wyvern build? Wyverns are very technical. I cannot teach it to you. Do you go for some Walkers with the Tauren build? It's better not to do that because the problem is Taurens get countered by Chimera and so do Walkers. So you're over-investing too much into one thing. All right. I did read Sun Tzu's work, yes, to get better at Warcraft 3. Long time ago. All right, guys, let's play some Slay Spire 2. Yes, it is easier that way, Kovic. Okay. Hey, are you a noob at this? So I started with Regent. I had a 5-game win streak with Regent from Ascension 3 to 8. Then I got to Ascension 10 and it got really difficult. I ended up winning 3 games out of 20 with a 317 score. But recently, with a 7 win out of 13 games, I've actually gone over 50% win rate in the recent games. My goal is to get the whole win rate to 50%. This is not easy because almost, like, not every run of Slay the Spire is kind of winnable. But it's been going quite well, and I'm going to keep trying to make the win rate better and better. I have 10 wins, 23 losses now. So I've won 7 and only lost 6 since I started this challenge. My goal is to try and get to 25 win, 25 loss. I'm not a top player that has been streaming Slay the Spire for years, but I'm getting better and that's pretty cool. And it remains difficult. Will we ever see Silent Ascension 10? Yes, of course. Everything eventually. Did they patch the Transform Smith bug? I don't know if they did or didn't, but it really doesn't matter. If you don't want to use it, just don't, right? No one is hurting you by them playing it in their single player game. Thank you for the sub, Dora Sekman 8. Okay, a random card, which is rare.
Again,
Hey, thank you, Tihu. You got me into Spire 1. I sank 200 hours up until this point. Sick. Another round of duo STS on the table. Some pretty great players are playing it. Glitter Sing too good. Isn't Sing completely into that survival game that he's been playing, Crimson Desert? I don't think he's playing anymore at the moment. Sun Glitters is, but she doesn't like co-op. Okay, large capsule, I think, doesn't hit the mark often. Adding a strike and a defend to the deck feels not great. Lost Scoffer is okay, and a rare card is kind of risky. But it is funny because it can give direction. But imagine it gives Monarch's Gaze. It would be very bad. Look at the Lost Scoffer. We got a Star Potion and a card. Hegemony, Celestial Might, Refined Blade. I like Celestial Might. Hegemony is way better right now, but Might can actually receive enchantments. that make it a pretty good mid-game carry card. And I hate visiting enchantment locations without having a suitable card to be enchanted. This looks pretty good. Oh, no. That's way too many elites. Wait, is it possible? That's too many fights. Maybe here. Enchantment Fiesta, Campfire, Elite, another Campfire, and then Elite or no Elite. Or even branch off and go to the Merchant. I think left side is too difficult. You can skip the middle Elite on the left. Yep, I will. Oh, skip the middle Elite on the left? Oh yeah, that's true. How good is Dying Star? Just started my run with it. Dying Star is very good. It's good all throughout the game. Early, mid and late. Just make sure you have enough stars to cast it. But hey, even if you can't cast it, it'll just disappear. Top card. I think left and right side is both kind of okay. Let's talk about the left side. We got 3 campfires total. And the right side is also 3 campfires total. But more... No, I'll go to the right side. Let's go over here. With the amount of events I get, yes, Celestial Might. I'm on a 3-game win streak, Susantar. 3-game win streak. With Regent Ascension 10. Am I actually getting good at this character? Or just lucky? Look. Win. 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 Loss. Win. I won 4 out of the last 5. Okay, interesting opening. Could be a fluke too. It feels like this whole game is luck of the draw. Well, I disagree. It can't feel that way. But you actually have the opportunity... Oh, order. You have the opportunity to play in a more luck-reliant way. And you have the ability to play in a more preparing for bad luck kind of way. Let me put it that way. Alright? So let's say, for instance, you start understanding how deck building works. You're playing the silent. And you know which shift cards are good and which shift cards are not so good. So you prioritize picking up the good shift cards and you don't pick the bad shift cards. And you build a nice compact deck of 25 cards where you have some shift scaling, some powers, some direct damage, some block cards, some energy and some card draw. It's all there. But what you don't have is a way to do things that do not rely on shift. So you get to an enemy that punishes shift usage and now you don't draw the cards in the right way and you end up having like a little bit of a bad outcome. There would have been moments in your run where you could have done something that is slightly less shift synergistic, but more preparing for bad luck. It would lower your total power of your shift deck by 5%, but you are now 5% less able to get bad luck. By having more card draw but fewer shift. Sometimes you have a dead card draw card in your hand, but now you can search the right answer for any given situation. The game is extremely complex and complicated, and it is impossible to see all ends. Even the very wise cannot see all ends. And so while it can feel like, while luck is always a part of the game, you can prepare more or less for it. With diversification and insurance. And remember, insurance always costs money, but then you're insured. Yes, it's like mainboarding some sideboard cards. Yeah, that's right. If you think the game is too luck reliant, you don't know how to use bad cards you rely on, only a few cards to show, or you take unnecessary damage. Okay, let's see. Refined Blade, Photon Cut, and Hidden Cache. I don't need Hidden Cache yet, by picking it now. But by picking it now, I can prepare for star cards. Refined Blade is pretty average in general, and Photon Cut is awesome. It's either Photon Cut or Cache. Photon Cut works now, and Cache is good for later. I'll get the Cache. Yes! This is exactly why on the first event floor with Lost Coffer, I pick up Celestial Might over Hegemony. It's so that when Read the Back is offered on Self-Help Book, I get a little bit of extra damage on that Celestial Might. That's why we do this. Because Hegemony is just better. And so now I can get lucky. It's an example of what I was talking about. Obtain the Sword of Stone or gain gold. Sword of Stone is pretty good with multi-hit attacks with Celestial Might. If you get this early and you build around it, nice. And also, I'm probably not going to a merchant, so the gold is no good yet. I'll take a relic. Ending with 10 block, 6 damage to a random enemy. Parrying shield. I always eat the egg here because I don't want to waste a campfire on a bird. I have double potion, so I can actually go to an elite. It's the bird whose egg I ate. This will be a relatively challenging fight. I'll need to rest. I'll probably take another 30 damage, if not more actually. I might actually die. It's worth drinking energy pot here for a full block and another 6 damage from the parrying shield. I mean, not full block, obviously, but as much block as I can get. If I had just a bit more damage, he wouldn't have got that final hit in. I get back the energy potion, we get a candelabra, 2 energy at the start of the second turn, and we pick up a reflect. And now I'm reflecting on the card choice that I got earlier, Hidden Cache or Photon Cut. Interesting, Photon Cut would have given me the kill on this Burdonus probably before he hit me again. So it would have saved me 15 life or something. But because I picked Hidden Cache, I can now support a Reflect. So essentially, I greeded for the cache, which cost me health. I got punished big time. But now I got the reward from the greed and I'm not dead yet. So it's a very interesting balance. So I'm gonna have to rest here. Is there a mod you can see your previous choice in the map? No, Slay the Spire 2 actually supports that. You may be familiar with Slay the Spire 1, where that is not part of the game. Here they actually built it in. It's gorgeous. Nice opening. Very nice opening. Taking the curse could be another reason you lost 15. Yeah, true. The clumsy. Oh my god. Oh god. No, it's fine. He would be 1. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The star potion was good. And I gain a whole turn out of this. No, I thought I wasted star potion and reflect for a bit. But it was not a waste. I would have taken 10 damage. and killed him on his next turn. Take 5. Yesterday I was telling my wife about how I'm playing Regent and how I had a good day in Spire and I managed to get my recent win streak with Regent to plus 50%. She's only played one game of Spire ever, co-op with me a couple of weeks ago, off stream. And I still haven't got her to come play with me on stream. But I was talking about Regent. She's like, which character is that? Because she played Ironclad. And I said, you know, the one I played with you? And she's like, oh, the one in the wheelchair. The one in the wheelchair. Can you believe this? Oh, so close to killing. With energy pot I can kill and save 6 life. No. Have you ever seen him walking? She may be right. Yes, perhaps. Ah! The parrying shield. Nice. Lucky fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. You know what I like about Spire as well? If you get lucky fish and you get the Book of 5 stars where you heal, and then you're also going to keep getting gold for every time you add a card, you're actually incentivized to build a 50 card deck, no? Sword of Stone, 2 out of 5. Sick. Okay, so we have a energy generation, energy block, and an attack. I would like to take another attack in Astral Pulse. It's also good for the boss, the kin. Gremlin Horn. Ah, we're still in the weak pool fight, because there were so many events. No, I've never lucky fished with clone deck. That sounds incredible. Reflect or Astral? Astral does 7 damage more, but Reflect saves 2 HP. Or Reflect. And I suppose this is another 6 damage. Astral Pulse only does 1 damage more because of parrying shield. Yeah, me too, Stisiak. Yes, correct, Nico. Make it so. Set the course. Take a make it so. Got gold from that as well. 15 gold. Can I do another elite? I guess we'll know when we get there. Gonna rest here for 24. Bonus max health means more healing. I once got an ancient reward that removed my ability to gain gold. Oh right, in Spire 1, Ectoplasm. And then the next 2 relics I got is for gaining gold. The idol. Maybe golden idol. Ectoplasm is also present in Spire 2. Wait, really? I don't really like these. Skip. Goldfish, Maulbank. Yep. I didn't know Ectoplasm is in 2. Because I know about the other relic, the Golden Seal. It kind of feels like Ecto. Let's see, can I kill him? 26. Hey, what's up, Belgadon? Nice. I generate 6 stars on the full rotation and I spent 6. So I do have sustenance of stars. That means Guiding Star is a hard sell. Solar Strike is a plus, but is a low quality card for the end of Act 1. And then there's Patter. I think Patter's okay with Celestial Might. Second block card, non-star reliant, also gives 15 gold. With 1 potion, can I do an elite? Statue? It's a bit risky, because if it's statue, it will likely cost me like 30 life. It's the statue. No, you can loop back to the first elite you had. You can get Berdonus again. It only can't be the last one you had, Frog Parasite. How can you tell which elites you're gonna get? So there's 3 per act. We're in the overgrowth. That means statue, bird, and frog parasite. The squiggly. And then Underdogs has Aquaman, like the coral guy, Terror Eel, and the Phantasmal Gardeners, the 4 eels. You will get the statue. Slay the Spire 2 is different than Slay the Spire 1 in this regard. What? It's the statue. You can't get the same again. Oh. You have to face all 3 uniques before you get a repeat. Okay. Wait, okay. So for statue I need to do 126 damage. If I draw 3 strikes, that's 6, 6, 7. That's not a lot. I need like 10 turns to kill him like that. 6, 7 turns. And then Reflect is 17 damage back. Celestial Might does 24. It's going to get bigger, 30. No, I think it's very, very difficult to kill statue, actually. Guys, I need to be able to say the number without triggering the kids meme. Like that, those are actually the numbers that I need to say. This isn't because I made this a thing, right? You guys are brain rotted too? You say it so often? They're numbers! They're part of the first 10 numbers! It's fun though. It was you? I think it's funny. You baited us with strikes, no reason to say 7 there. Of course there is. Statue has a slow mechanic. You do 10% more damage after you do 1 strike. That's not enough to trigger it, so it's 6, 6, 7. I think it's very risky to go statue. But I do have Make It So. I kind of want it for the Sword of Stone. Almost wasted Reflect. To be fair, Reflect is extra damage if I cast it. But no. Not a great Reflect turn. Okay, this is not bad, not bad. That's not bad. Take 11. Okay, good Reflect turn, good. Do I save the Vigor for future attack? I think so. But that means losing a bit of damage on Falling Star. Maybe it doesn't. No, it's not going to do more than 9 anyway. He's dead? What do you mean he's dead? Oh, because of Reflect. Yeah, he's super dead. Okay, I was actually more scared of this fight maybe than I had reason to. He kills himself, don't lower his damage. I mean, either way, it's fine. Hey Grubby, are you planning to play Home Olden Era on release, or will you be busy with the imminent Warcraft 3 event? Yeah, I thought about that. I was gonna play it on release, but I also may be busy. If I'm busy, I'll just do it after the tournament. Letter opener. Terraforming is okay. This boss is kind of weak, so I'm thinking of just upgrading. Either Astral Pulse to clear the mobs, or Celestial Might to mark the boss. But I don't have any potions, which is a little bit risky. If I had 1 or 2 potions, I would send it. Is Vigor saved over the turn end? Yes. So Home Olden Era is early access. It's not a release. Yeah, I think 40 life or 30 plus pots. Because I will trickle damage here and then on myself. Because I have letter opener, I think triple block is fine. Not just letter opener, but letter opener and parrying shield and make it so. That makes triple block a pretty good play. I think this is the easiest Act 1 boss, but I'll probably still take more damage than I could afford to. Ah. Gonna draw Make It So from this. Just kills him, gives me an energy. Then I can Venerate. Then I could Pulse. Hey, what's up, wannabe carry? I just watched another Slay the Spire stream earlier today, and I finally figured out that I was so confused about the spending of resources. Well, how were you confused? $6.24. Just a choice I made, Ebisu-chan. Apparently not that sacred. Reflect. If I double defend, he gets letter opener, parrying shield, and I get Make It So, which is better than a strike. Okay. Ebisu-chan, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Yep, I would have been dead without resting. I don't think the extra card upgrade that I would have had would have been enough. Thank you, Ebisu. In my opinion, if you see Matriarch as an Act 1 boss and still choose to go Shiv, that's on you. Most bosses tend to host particular strats. Soulfish also does to a degree. You can still beat Matriarch with a Shiv deck though, but it depends how well it scales and kills. You can kill her before, if you have some scaling setup cards on turn 1-2. If you have like a vanilla Shiv deck, yeah, you're gonna take it. Okay, if I take 15 damage, I can do a massive Celestial Might. But I will take 15 damage. You get 9 block from it. 9 block from what? From Celestial Might? No. No, I was... I was thinking of doing terraforming Celestial Might. Yes, Pater Celestial Might makes sense too. I was gonna terraform, which is 18 damage plus 24, but it's a bit much. This is okay. Oh, Giga Greed was not on my mind? No, clearly. Evidently. Wait, am I dead? No way! No way, I'm dead! What the frack? I should have Giga Greeded! Dude, the correct play was terraforming! I can't believe it! I should have greeted with the terraforming! That's insane! And I'm weak this turn? There's no way, dude. Oh my god. I'm honestly shocked. Yeah, me too. It looked so free too. I don't agree it looked free. I knew there was a threat, but I really should have optimized damage there with the vigor. Man, I don't think I played it that bad, but yeah, sometimes you just have to catch the greed that's being offered to you. That's crazy. I will say, by not removing strikes, I created more bad luck for myself. I didn't go to merchants. You listen to chatter instead of gut feeling. Yeah, always listen to your gut, chat. Always listen to your gut. Listen to your heart. Oh, some good early cards. Astral, Knockout Blow, and Radiate were against Phantom. Radiate is best against Phantom, but Astral Pulse is good against a variety of normal fights.
My gut says I need to poop, but I just pooped 20 minutes ago.
Thank you for the info. And the sub. Thank you for the 69. Keep us updated. Yeah, rain check on that. Knockout Blow, Conqueror, and Guiding Star. Well, Guiding Star is unpickable, but Knockout Blow is pretty pickable together with Astral Pulse. Strawberry. Now your 13 recent games are 6-7. Yeah, from 7-6. Let's see. Remove a strike or pay gold for 2 potions. 2 potions, kind of nice. Removing a strike is nice too, though. Comet? Oh my god. I need Star Gen, chat. Wait, I have it with Knockout Blow. Okay then. Interesting draw order, chat. Am I still holding out for Comet? Yes. Star Potion. Well, that helps a lot. Whenever you spend stars, gain block for stars spent. Know thy place. I'll take a child of the stars. It's a bit of an investment in the future, but not bad. Okay, upgrade. Knockout blow is 8 damage. Upgrade comet is 11 damage. Just need to be able to play it, huh? Let's do comet. I don't need venerate. Here's my reasoning for it, chat. I will only cycle and play venerate once. Either before comet or after I had comet in hand and couldn't play it. Venerate produces 2. I start with 3. That's 5. Now I can comet. If I make that 6, I still will have 1 star, which is like a bad gacha monetization mobile game shop system. 1 star left, can't use it, feels inefficient. Can't falling star from that. I'll never be able to comment again, and I can't astral pulse from it either. Okay then. Don't look up, chat, don't look up. But Comet is not the only card, it's 2 astral pulse. But I will be focusing on Comet for the time being. So, I feel Venerate does nothing right now. I'm running a really tight ship in just using Comet. If Knockout Blow comes into play, then I can play everything. But otherwise, I want to focus on Comet and Venerate whenever it comes up. And then if I get future Star Gen, then Venerate upgrade will actually get better by itself as well. $57. If I star pot here, I get 17, 25 damage. Don't need it, huh? Yeah, don't need it. Okay, well, it's not quite a kill. Well, I can just star pot here. Then it'll be enough. Some people said he'll die to Knockout Blow, but the math wasn't mathing, and I believed it blindly. So we never need Know Thy Place again with the Comets in place, as long as we can play it. Quasar is too many stars, Conqueror unneeded. I can go to a shop to buy a Star Gen card or a potion. Planisphere best relic this early. Okay, I like Planisphere more than most, but I've seen 2 different streamers say Planisphere sucks. I like it like you, Ronixy. Maybe we go to too many stars? New enemies? These are always in the game, but they're pretty rare. Is the art different? I don't know. I don't think so. Particle Wall, very, very good, but unplayable, but very good. Gather Light is actually more of what I need, in that it generates stars. It's a block card, which I haven't added yet. But Particle Wall would be preparing for the future. You always want to have one. Greed, number 3. Redundancy not needed, number 1. Number 2 is correct. We won't have a future if we can't generate, I would say 2. Yeah, I think so too. We need to survive. Reflect. Dude, they're giving me all the great star spent early. Prolong is pretty nice. Reptile Trinket, whenever you pot 3 strength. This pillow is pretty good. Also, I didn't get offered any star gen. So I'm even happier that I picked up Gatherlight. I think I saved the rest of the money for this merchant. Might need 1 potion though. May not even be able to remove there. I think I'm not going to the merchant actually. Just gonna attack potion. Well, why not remove the curse? Grubby leaves the curse. Curse exhausts itself after 1 cycle. Strike does not. At the moment, I'm not ready to fight Phantom. Reflect would help with that. Bulwark would help with that. I don't have enough block cards. I'm very awkward against Phantom. He's attacking almost every turn. Knockout blow cannot combine with other things. Everything I have costs stars. I have no strikes anymore. The only attack card I have costs 5 stars. So Reflect is unplayable. Bulwark gives me an alternative block and play style. Is he 0-1 today? Yes. I think Attack Pot attempts to deal with a challenge that I can kind of already deal with. Whereas Phantom is unkillable for me at the moment. I'll be very unlikely to upgrade Prolong, nor do I have a lot of block cards. Yeah, I do have 10 HP from this, from the question marks. Yeah, Radiate helps with was, but not really though. I need to draw it simultaneously with Gatherlight to hit once, or Venerate to hit twice. It's not good enough. I'll get an attack bot to not lose as much health here. And not go to the other shop. Kingly Kick would beat boss, but then... Yeah, I could have done Kingly Kick. That was actually a good call. Oh, perfect. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, phew. Do I attack bot? I don't think I need to. Next turn I have Comet Astropulse. I need 8 stars. So I'm not gonna Falling Star. No, let's save the pot. It needs to be used simultaneously with Reptile Trinket. Yeah, and this might actually make my deck a lot better against Phantom. It's tough not to use it now. It's okay, we'll heal from question marks. Ouch. It's okay, we'll heal from question marks. It's not okay. At all. It's giga not okay. I should have killed them when I had the chance, man. Candelabra. Bonus energy on turn 2. Stardust. Spectrum Shift will actually solve the boss fight. Give me some other cards. Okay, I will be upgrading Venerate now. Oh, come on. There's no way, man. Oh god, all the money. We're gonna die rich. That's not even nearly enough life. Alright, we're dead. We're dead. Yeah, I'm extremely poorly positioned to deal with this chap. Dying Star Bombardment. Okay, Bombardment kind of nice. Spectrum Shift, Child, Gather Light, Defend. Okay, Bombardment is nice. Now let's keep getting hit for 30. Ow! Hey, maybe this will help later. We're almost touching his health bar. He's almost dead. Oh my god, the gambit! Yes! Wait, do I even need to? Oh my god! Yes! Win because of Gambit, man! And Bombard wins! Oh my god! Yes! Alright! Didn't he? Didn't he bombard? Oh no, bombardment is fake. Bombardment was generated. Bro, I thought I had Tyranny Bombardment. That was from Attack Potion. All good though. It's still good. But wait, Genesis. Wait, I need Genesis. More to the left, Grubby. Yeah, I see it. I see it. No way this ain't a Genesis pick. It has to be Genesis. In this deck. Alright. Additional 3 energy from turn 3 onwards. You may sacrifice card rewards to pale. Every 2 sacrifices get a relic. So, reason I don't like this is because, first of all, I get money from Amethyst. And I have money. So I can find card rewards. No, that's about... That's... Has nothing to do with anything. Delete. Pulverize the brain. Alright. I don't like this because my deck sucks right now. Energy is okay, though many things are cheap and cost stars only. No, this is a different shirt. It's a subtly different color. Alright? It's still Regenty, but it's not the same shirt. Don't believe me? Check out the VOD. Okay, I have lots of different color shirts. Here, I'll show you. Is it? Different. Though I did think maybe I should wear a more different one. Because I kind of expected this. My apologies. It is the same design, but it's different color orange. Okay? Tomorrow I'll have a third color orange. Double block gained from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. Ew. I don't like that at all. It's actually good. It looks so bad. I've never taken this. How is this good? Pale's Legion can be surprisingly good. Is it surprising though? It's only surprising if you don't read the tooltip. I was like, oh my god, my block just doubled. That's a surprise. It's every other turn? Okay. Like panic button, basically. Oh, it just turns one of your blocks into panic button. But does not prevent block next turn. And not as big. Okay. And you can still chain the you can still chain something after the first. Yeah, it's not that bad then. Do you play the dailies at all? No. Not at the moment. Is Pale's Wing not good? I still need a lot of cards. So I won't be clicking this so often. The first one is good too, honestly. I already have energy in turn 2. I think it's just Pale's Flesh, energy. I never skip Wing. Really? Well, you like sacrificing things to the altar. You like ritual sacrifice, sir. You know what? I could even take this with no campfire, because this is plus 15 HP. With the planisphere, you can path without campfire. Let's go to an early shop. 25-25 today? Yes, let's get 25-25 today, people. Bling, 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 bling. Bling, 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 bling. I should not have cast Falling Star there. I should have saved for Astral. Yo, Solo W8. Thank you for the 28 months, man. Ouch. This feels so wrong. But if it's wrong, I don't want to be right. I just did literally 80 damage on the 10 HP roach. Had to nuke it out of orbit. Hmm? Oh. Reflect, knockout blow, hitting cash. You know what? I would normally hitting cash, but with Genesis, I think it's gonna be a reflect. I know hitting cash makes my deck better right now, but I think with Genesis we can afford to be a little bit greedy. Hopefully that's true. Colorless card or 1 of 5 random. I think I actually want 1 of 5 random to generate stars. But this could be Discovery. Discovery is a run winner. Generate stars or discover? Let's do this. Oh, black hole. Yes, black hole. Okay, that's pretty damn good. That's arguably better than many colorless cards could be. Let's play the VOD from yesterday about how Hidden Cache mogs Genesis. Yeah, it does, it does. Alright, here's my sandbox, okay? Chat, you ready for it? Genesis, you pay 2, get 2. Hidden Cache, you pay 1, get 4. 1 for 4 is a 0.25 ratio. 2 for 2 is a 1-to-1 ratio. Hidden Cache is 4 times as good on turn 2 than Genesis. It's actually a million times better on turn 1. Because you spend 1 less energy and you immediately get 1 star. Genesis does nothing. So in turn 1, Hidden Cache is literally 2 billion times better. In turn 2, Hidden Cache is 4 times as good. Half the price for double the stars. In turn 3, Genesis just cost more. In turn 4, Genesis produced more, but still cost more by ratio. By turn 5, Genesis gets the same ratio as Hidden Cache. Hidden Cache is so much better than Genesis. It's crazy. Genesis only better for 6+ turn fights, 5+ turn. And when it's upgraded, it changes the formula a lot. Yeah, once you upgrade both, things change a lot. Bling, 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 bling. Nice. Excellent. Prep time, black hole, reflect, venerate, prep time. But consider how many times Genesis triggers Child and black hole. Well, 0 times on the turn you play it. Hidden Cache does. Then 1 when Hidden Cache did 2. Then 2 a turn later than Hidden Cache. And then finally on turn 4. So it's still not a good look. Particle wall. Now I can take it. Enchant up to 3 attacks with sharp 3. I could give Comet 3 more damage, going from 44 to 47. Pantograph, very good for the Act 3 bosses. Gnarled Hammer. Play a power, draw a card. Glow, I like Glow. Glow card remove is 176. I'll have about 200 left. Oh, I can't Pantograph then. Maybe I don't remove. Pantograph, Glow. That's a really good shop. Then we'll remove some other time. Removing got too expensive. Yeah, it did. Which actually makes all removal and transform events even better. I mean, I don't mind it getting more expensive, by the way. I think that's cool. Energy to block 5 more. No. Let's see, they're attacking for 16. Suit yourself. I think it's better than fewer rest sites because it messes up when you are learning the game. Ah. Yeah, I think the expensive removal is a really nice reward. Like if you... Sorry. I think making removal more expensive as you get higher, I think that's a nice challenge to play with. That's what I mean to say. It's a nice challenge to play with. Because when you think about removal, and you think about the value of gold, 75 gold for removal is insanely big power spike. It is better than everything else you could be doing. And of course, if the game is balanced around that, you're always just going to click that button. But it is very, very strong. And so this is a relevant way of making things more difficult that a good player can still play around. Nice, we got a replacement potion. Grubby, not sure if you remember me, but I was in chat yesterday. I made a derisive comment about safe quitting in Slay the Spire 2. I came to say that I thought about it a lot, and I've come to the conclusion that you and your chat were right. I'm sorry to the chatter I belittled for saying safe quitting was more fun. Who am I to judge such action? That's nice. Giga chat. Yeah. That's awesome. Awesome outcome. Let's do an elite. Very thoughtful comment too. Genesis, Venerate. And how many particle walls do I get to do? At least one. 3? Is it ever 3? I don't want to pot this turn. There will be a more relevant time to do it. 3 stars is Astropulse. If I don't draw Glow, Gather Light, I need Reflect and Astropulse. Well, of course I have Genesis. Okay. I could weaken someone that has weaken. I mean, I could kill someone that has weaken. If I kill the middle decimillipede with Potion of Binding, I get +5 strength. Kamen is 44, that's 49. Now I'm doing bonus damage. 49 becomes 35 maybe? From weaken? 36? $37? 36, maybe 36, 37. And then Vaughn. That's more than 50. So I can kill the one that is weak. With Potion of Binding. Then I won't be weakened. I can also kill the one that's doing more damage. That feels pretty good too. Would have taken 4 more damage and now I'm weak. Ooh, the bomb. Okay. Okay. They're gonna double weaken me and then multi-hit. Am I not just dead? Oof. Guess I'm not just dead. Thank the god for potions. At the end of this turn, deal 40 to all. Alright, I believe you. Alright. That is crazy. Orbit? I was a little scared when I clicked it. I don't think I need Orbit, huh? I have Pale's Flesh and Candelabra. So currently my energy is 3, 5, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. But it's stars I need to get in control. So Gatherlight would probably do more. So do I heal 2 from the question? No, I go here. I heal multiple times. Pale's Flesh and a bunch of 0 energy cards. Yep. But Orbit will be easier to cast with the energy that I do have. So maybe I should take Orbit because I can cast it. But then it won't do anything. Oh, I have no potions. This is actually crazy. Oh, I need to live through this, chat. I have so much to live for. I wanted all these question marks. To be honest, Hunter Killer here could be just as scary. Horn Cleats is nice. Do I waste 2 stars to do 8 damage? Yikes. Oh my god, what a turn. Oh my god. It's gonna be fine, right? We start the killing now. Wait, there's no damage yet. Okay, that's good. Do I save Dark Shackles? Maybe Child? I think I need Child this turn, actually. Oops. Beat down. Wait, wait, wait! I only have 3 attacks! I think it just dies. What? Spectrum shift, baby. That was insane. Alright. With 19 life, can I take another elite? Or should I rather heal for 24 instead of 15, and then take 2 elites, or elite hunter killer and triple construct. And maybe they will also give me healing. Radiant tincture, okay. Maybe there will be more healing than the events itself give via the relic. Get an upgraded uncommon power. That may not be a good thing. Black hole plus, child of the star plus, good. Pale blue dot, actually good. Parry, useless. Furnace, useless. Pillar of creation, not bad. Orbit, not good. Spectrum shift, good. I think Child of the Stars, Pillar of Creation, pretty good. And you gotta think of which potion is more useful in the upcoming fight as well. What are the elites that I could face? Entomancer. And I already met Dorito. And Desi. It's 100% Entomancer. Yeah, we're not really energy starving, and this is better than the attack. Wow. That's interesting. So, Pillar of Creation with Spectrum is 4 block per turn. That's it. Mini Anchor every turn? Or Spectrum Shift, and to generate even more cards. It's parry plus, it's parry. Parry does look good, but it looks better than it is. I like both 1 and 3. Yeah, it's metallicized plus, but conditional. Can also skip. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing that. Let's see, we're against the knowledge demon. 1 has saved you twice. Yeah. Yeah, let's do Spectrum Shift. 4 block per turn doesn't sound that awesome. Guess we're metamorphosizing. I can't really lose 10 health right now, but that is incredible luck, because healing is exactly what we needed there. Oh crap, that's so much damage on turn 1. Man. Oh man. Okay. Black hole or block for 7? It's good, Shield Up Slayer. Block for 7 or black hole? I think block for 7. Child, gather light. We don't have Genesis, so reflect for 20 damage feels really hard to justify. Comet will save more health, I think. Gonna draw 1 extra card next turn. There's Genesis, Spectrum Shift, Gather Light. Double punch for free, baby. Now I have 4 curses in the deck. Fasten. Glow. How much is 4 times 8? 32. Am I dead? I can't calculate. Put every rare from your draw pile into your hand. Wow. 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 That's a buff turn, luckily. Choose one of 3 cards from your draw pile to add into your hand. This one. Oh yes, Dark Shackles. It's kind of lucky, the spectrum shifts. But we have 2, so... Wow, chat. It even generated supermassive. Streamer run. Yep. Charge plus. Nice. Okay, let's rest. I mean, I'm still dead. I have no potions, and I'm going into the knowledge demon. Oh, what a horrible opening, man! You kidding me? Oh, Pantograph. Oh, that helps a lot. We bought that, right? We suffered for this. It did nothing until now. Pantograph was great. Great strategy, good decisions, nice play, Grubby. Thanks. But if you really want to seem like a bot, you should not capitalize the G. Because on the back end of Twitch, if you read my name, it actually is a small case because I don't think they capitalize anything on the, like, for auto tagging. Unless the bots are so smart
Good day, Grubby, my good sir. Just
that
wanted
they
to
can
say a
read
big
it from the
thank you
title.
for all your content as always. I also recently bought one of your shirts 7 months ago, and it is always the best conversation starter with strangers and friends.
Yes!
Very comfy as well. Much love.
He's daring, chat. He's wearing a build order shirt full of text in public. That's cool. That's someone that's living life to the fullest. Okay, I think we want Genesis. Thank you, by the way. I think we want Genesis, but we also want Spectrum Shift. I can't play without Spectrum Shift. Yes, thanks, Bookventuk. I have to do one Spectrum Shift. Wow, I can charge some of the metamorphoses. Man, couldn't it have been Child of the Stars? I would have got so much block. I would have got 10 block from this. $37 damage. For each unique debuff on enemy. So 10, 15, 37. What? Oh, Valn itself as well. Let's see, I'm taking 15 damage. I have Ornamental Fan, but I can't do enough attacks this turn to proc it. But somehow I still feel like I should do Metamorphosis. Then again, if I do, I won't draw any blocks next turn. Does he attack next turn? It's turn 4. What's his pattern in turn 5? It's debuff actually. He's not going to attack me next turn. Nice, 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 nice. Bombardment, Calamity. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack into your hand. Devastate, Child of Stars. Yeah, let's play everything. This is a really good Metamorphosis, man. I I could Solar Strike, Stardust. Hey Grubby, it's not a place, but I'm forced to make it wherever I can. There's a big Polish streamer who assaulted a homeless person and hasn't faced consequences. Continuing to stream as if nothing happened. His name on Twitch is... Okay, so first of all, you're advertising his name in public, which means that as a nuisance streamer, he could benefit from it. Secondly, this is a horrible thing, but should be left to law enforcement. I cannot vigilante or influence and politically lean on Poland to do anything about it. And thirdly, there is so much suffering all over in the world that we cannot affect. That even if this story gripped me immediately now to the point where I thought we need to do something about this together as a Twitch community, it would just be one of many. So instead, I'm just gonna not do anything with it because I cannot do anything with it, and I suggest you do the same. Or you do something with it, but you send the clips to Twitch and you put pressure on them because they will actually maybe need to pressure on, or you call the Polish authorities. It's just shitty. Like, none of us can do anything about this. They haven't done anything. Then you think I'm more powerful than the Polish police or Twitch? There's a clip. There's nothing I can do about it. There's literally nothing I can do about it. Maybe I could do something about it if I leave my country right now, drive to Poland, and try to find where he is and sacrifice my life for it. But I'm not going to do that. I don't even know this person. Maybe I'm being too rational and you're looking for empathy, but I can't give it to you now. Let's see. We'll have 2 stars for from Genesis next turn. We want to be able to comment. I think I need to not Astro Pulse here. Even though it will block 2 damage and deal some damage. Grubby, would you be willing to drive to Poland and beat him up if he was a Night Elf player? What, the homeless person? No, I would subscribe to the streamer that beat him up. But if the streamer was a Night Elf, maybe yes. Let's not cast Astral Pulse. You cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. No, I can't. Oh man, I can't accept that. You know what I would have accepted? I would have accepted no card draw, because I'm getting so many cards from Spectrum Shift. But I think now I'm just dead. Or am I? I need to block for 28. He's still weak. Okay, I guess I'm not quite dead yet. Put a card on top of your draw pile. Okay. Crash Landing is here from the power that generates attacks. Rend is pretty sizable, but it's not good enough. I think we do this with 28. Falling Star would actually give me 4 extra block from Child. I have 27 and I'm getting hit for 28. So Falling Star is a full block solution. And then I can Salvo and Venerate. Oh, it's also Ornamental Fan. It's more than full. Okay, but I do want to Salvo because I want to retain. And then Venerate. Or I could Crash. No, I don't want to retain Debris. Alright. Oh, I can Gamma. We will be drawing 7 cards with Spectrum Shift. So if I Gamma now, I have more card space. But also Gamma will prevent me from casting Comet. So maybe no Gamma. Oh, wait. It doesn't create space anyway, because it's going to redraw another card. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's that meme with the guy going like... I can't believe it, man. It just keeps delivering. Spectrum shift, baby. Metamorphosis. It's crazy. Hey, we keep getting lucky. Oh, Arsenal. Arsenal with Spectrum shift. The deck is ready. It's ready. It's awesome. At the start of your turn, gain 7 block. That is awesome. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4. Awesome. Okay, how many cards do we need upgraded? Not just nice to have, but significant improvement. Spectrum shift, Uno, Dos, Child of the Stars, Genesis, Tres, Black Hole, nice to have. Glow, very important. That's 5. Like, I would upgrade any one of these, right? 5. Maybe Particle Wall, 6. Metamorphosis, 8. Arsenal, 7. Okay. So, you see how I sidestepped? I didn't lead into the meme. 6, 8, 7. Alright? Now you can't spam that emote. Alright? Is meta upgrade desirable? No, not per se. Okay, there's 4 campfires here where we could get a whole bunch of upgrades, and then there's a lot of healing here. So this would be like a really easy route straight to the king. Straight to the test subject and the door maker. No Warhammer value. Powers will cast 1 more, gain 1 energy. Okay, that is a little bit difficult because I have 6 powers, which is a relatively large component of my deck. Sometimes I want to play 2 powers in a turn, which is where Spiked is worse. I could go Warhammer because there are up to 8 valid upgrades, and you won't always hit the ones you need. You can't always get, you know, that one. This looks decent for an elite path. I also have money, so I could actually take this path, and then it's 3 elites. And we get a shop, early shop. But if I want a late shop, I have to run the gauntlet of 5 normal enemies, 7 consecutive fights, campfire 8 fights, and then a late shop. So this is right out. So there's this path. Yeah, the middle shop is... I think I'll be gunning for this merchant, maybe. And then a lot of events here for the Planisphere. How many elites can I face? Not this one. And not this one. So, I don't think Warhammer is that easy to make use of. If I go Warhammer, it's either the middle path... and then no second shop. Basically, these are my best options. This with 3 elites, which is quite difficult for this deck, because the deck is a slow scaling. And then we get Warhammer path, yeah? We heal 5 here, we have an early shop, we have a hard normal fight, and then we have 2 weak normal fights here. And this is hard, this is weak. And then 2 back-to-back elites with no rest. It's a little rough. Heal, and then 2 back-to-back fights, one of which is elite. Why third one is hard normal? It just is. You stupid bastard. Sorry, that's from a film. I can't resist. It just is. No, you're not a stupid bastard. I just like the film. It's psychopathic. I'm not. I promise. Rude? Yeah, it was rude. My bad. My bad. I like Psy and the easy path. Yeah, me too. But I really like the upgrades. But then again, Most of these upgrades are well, not most. Some of the upgrades are energy upgrade. But how many campfires do I get? 1, 2. No. Yeah, I'll just take Psy, and I go easy. GG. Lost health. Now, imagine I had Warhammer. I'm thinking it's defend, charge, actually. You need a bag of prep? I need Happy Flower and bag of prep. I don't think Genesis will do that much here. -2, -2, -2. Whoa. Oh, right. Hornclate Psy. This gives more strength. No astral pulsing now. Ah, there it is. $12, $22, $34. Okay, it's a full block. Excellent. Alright, so the first turn was real awkward. But now we're fine. Could be worse. Okay, this is really interesting. I think it's hidden cache, even though it's not plus. We already have 2 Gatherlight. Cosmic plus is always very good. Why do you consider Spectrum Shift good? Isn't it super random and unpredictable? Okay, there's a couple of reasons for it. First of all, there's the synergy with Arsenal. Alright, Arsenal plus Spectrum Shift. Alright, that's one. And I get this combo pretty often. Maybe I've been lucky. 2, it's because I needed it. It was my scaling. At the moment I took the first one, I was going into a boss with no chance to win. And this was my only chance. The worse your deck is, the better adding random crap to it is. The better your deck is, the worse it is, right? Because every card it generates, my deck gets better. Whereas every card that it generates, it makes a good deck worse. Alright? It's also card draw. It's like machine learning. And so that is a scaling for longer fights. And then finally, colorless cards in Slay the Spire 2. Colorless cards are actually better than in Slay the Spire 1. They're relatively good in general. They made colorless cards strong for their cost because they're a little bit harder to get. So I took the first one when I needed scaling. There are synergies I'm looking out for. And colorless cards are pretty good. Now, why did I get 2? The second one was forcibly added to my deck. Alright, that's a half lie. It was offered to me upgraded. I already have 1. I gave a potion. I had no choice but to give the potion. And there's a certain futility in then not using it. Ah! It has also saved this run several times, yeah. It also came with Crucial Healing. And no, that was Metamorphosis. Excellent turn. I think I forgot to play Genesis. Oh my god. Wow. That was not good. Second reflect. Glitter stream. I don't think so. Maybe second reflect? Jackpot is such a scam on this character. If you play Genesis, it's a whole lot better. I think I'll take a second reflect. Let's heal for 5. Trade Planisphere for Lasting Candy. No. Candelabra for Juzu. No. Reptile Trinket for Pear. Yes. So we lost the trinket that gives strength when using a pot. But we have 10 bonus max health. You never play with sword build? I use it less and less, correct. Sword build has disappointed me greatly. I wait for certain key cards to be offered before I go into dedicated sword. And even then, I think many of the commons do not pass muster for long-term use. It's possible, though, to play sword. Sort of. I don't think it's worth blocking to do 23 damage. This. Glow, Spectrum Shift. Means no Venerate, which is awkward. But it's nice to get the shift in play. 19 damage. Okay, what do we got? 0 blocks. Excellent. But we do have Psy. Ninja Turtle stuff. We also have a Crush Under. We need Genesis for real. Salve. Okay, Child or Spectrum. Let's believe in the colorless cards. Ow. Master of Stratholm. Okay, this is gonna be a reflect for sure. And then let's see how far we get with attacks. Okay, Order. Radiate could have done more. Wow. Wait, how did I get so many cards in hand? Oh yeah, Retain. Put a skill from the draw into your hand. Venerate. Well, let's Child, Charge on Strike and on a Defense. Knockout Blow? Knockout is not going to finish this, is it? Are you streaming because you didn't want to play Slay the Spire offline or because you love us? Everyone having a good time? Comment will? Well, I'm not going to transform it, no. Alright, let's remove the defend. There's the other defend. Oops. Then let's draw Venerate now. And then I guess I should pulse him for 20. Nice. Alright, it's more than enough. Awesome. 8 strength from the arsenal synergy. Knockout blow plus supermassive manifest authority. You know what, chat? Both are very synergistic, supermassive and manifest. With the spectrum shifts we have, supermassive is actually super legit. Alright. Genesis, reflect, easy turn. Can we have every turn start like that? Every combat? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we have a lot of block. Alles good. Ooh. $19. Holy crap, this guy don't miss. Bit late for Spectrum. No, it's fine, it's still good. Wait, I need all of this. Is he gonna attack next turn? Yes, he's attacking every turn, right? Maybe I need to remove meta. But that's gonna... No, that's gonna be really good, actually. Maybe... A child will do nothing next turn. Let's remove child. Can't kill him. Okay, saved. Nice. Okay, wow. Dude, they're so scrappy, the spectrum shifts. But they really work out. Okay, campfire, elite campfire. Normal, elite question. Or suicide. Or lots of campfires and no more fights. Or a merchant. And a little bit of fight. Maybe with 500 gold we should go to the shop, yeah. Okay, upgrades. What requires an upgrade? Genesis. Bag of marbles. Not very good for my deck. Maybe arsenal. I could also rest at this point. I do have 2 potions. Maybe this is a resting shop. I mean a resting stop. I think this is rest, sadly. We do get heal at the boss room, but we'll need that after these 2 fights. Membership card. Membership card together with the career. It's pretty nice. Alright, what do we like? We like prolong, orbit, foregone, remove. We like anchor and gorget. Oh, we like vambrace too. And bag of prep. Oh god, I'm spending too hastily. Okay, okay, even though I think all of those were correct, I think I made the decisions a little bit too fast. I don't need card remove because I have charge, so 1 strike, whatever. Those, holy shit, those were good relics. They were very good. Those were all correct in my opinion. Yeah, I think so too, your octopus boyfriend. Prolong might be really good with all the early block. Yeah, I mean, Prolong is insane, right? Because it will always combine with Psi. At the very least. Keep buying new relics. Yeah. Well, I can't do it all. I can't get... I can get these two, but then I can't get Prolong. Oh my god, Smooth Stone. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. But you can't buy 2 relics. 2 relics is better than Prolong. Yeah, I think it's better. There's also Scroll. What's better, Galactic Dust or Stone? Thank you, Phoenix. I appreciate that. Genuinely so. It's always Stone? Why do you guys like Stone so much? I think remove is best right now. It's a clumsy or a strike remove. Dude, if only I had more money. I could still get Refined Blade, Forge 9. That was an insanely good merchant though. Holy crap. It's oddly smooth. Why don't you like it as well? Yeah, good point. Alright, 17 block in the opening hand. Amazing aggression. I mean, how many attacks do I have? Yeah, as usual. Somehow I always do this as Regent. I only have 6 attacks. $21 block, yeah. 12, 28, 21. I can full block with Defend, but it'll consume Vambrace. Fuck it. Just get hit. It's just damage. Okay, but I only have 3 stars, and they're still all attacking. This is not good. Oh, that's nice. Reflect. Yeah, let's put some attacks in our deck. 27 block, he's attacking for God knows how much.
Happy face.
Unhappy face. I'm almost dead. Yo, thanks for the sub, Morgul. Hey, and Darius. Yeah, I think it's fine, right? Well, Tyranny, Celestial Might, Glimmer. Do I really want more powers? They're really hard to play, that many. I think, okay. This is some kind of weird advertising by this Polish guy. That was weird. I think he's actually a hired bot to promote that guy or something. He didn't get it at first. I was trying to be reasonable and descriptive. It was more than it deserved. Was it worth doing Vuln Potion knockout turn? I don't have Vuln Potion, it's 2 strength, so it wasn't enough. I actually looked at that line. I had 31 damage on everyone that had like 34, 36 health. 2 wouldn't have been enough because I lost the frog that gives +3 strength during that turn. Should I have Call Caught? Hell no. These 2 are my boss potions. Grubby, do you have any nuggets of wisdom for us looking to improve on our win rate on Ascension 10 on Regent? I already have to keep tabs on star ratio down, mostly. Okay, well, nuggets of wisdom. Yeah, so the star gen, you're saying you've got it. Then you need to limit the amount of So basically, it is a balance between greed and not dying early game. Going hand in hand. Alright, let me phrase it differently. You want to have just enough useful commons and uncommons to survive Act 1. But you don't want to overdo it. So you need to constantly adjust your mindset. So let's look at a couple of cards, right? Common block cards. How many Gather Lights, how many Patters are allowed to enter your deck? Not 4, right? While that may make you incrementally stronger every time you add one, you're gonna gunk up the deck for Act 3. So you want 1 Cloak, not 2, 2 Gatherlight max, 1 Patter max in general, I would say. Unless you, by the time you get another Patter, you have many multi-hit attacks. And even then, the card isn't that good, even upgraded. In fact, I would think very carefully before ever adding a Patter. But if it happens to be the block that gets offered in Act 1 and you only added 3 attacks and a power, then yeah, you can add 1 Patter, right? Take an early Glitter Stream and take an early Celestial Might in order to be able to enchant these cards with Nimble or Sharp. You can add a little bit of power. Begone is good. Glow is amazing, of course. Try not to believe in Forge unless it offers you one of the following cards. If it offers you Void Form, Sword actually gets better because Sword is expensive. Don't open with Seeking Edge or Sword Sage. I believe the entry point to Forge play is Bulwark. That's the entry point, but you still shouldn't rush it. The second entry point for Forge play is the Smith, but you already have your stars sorted out. Yeah, I think the entry point to Forge play is Bulwark and or Smith, and I think that, or Big Bang. There's almost no other openings I think that are valid. But I also haven't tried everything, I need to say. I never open with Wrath in War. I never pick up that card. I used to think Spoils and Refined Blade are okay to pick, but I don't think they're that good to pick. Oh, I see, Link Pobaki. I have 30 Forge card with auto-casting relics on start fight. It was an easy run. Right. Yeah, I don't think the Summon Forth is a good opening card for Forge. Let's see, do I take a Tyranny? I don't have a lot of card draw. I don't think I need Tyranny. Tyranny always sounds better than it feels. I don't think I agree with that. I think it's always better than I think, and I still think it is really damn good. But I think in this particular case, it's too much setup. Glimmer might still be valid though. I will actually take a Glimmer. Because I'm looking for better turn ones. And Tyranny does not give me that. I feel like all the other turns after Spectrum Shift, they're already good enough. But the turn one sucks, so I take the Glimmer for a potential turn one Glimmer. Venerate is a yes. Reflect is awkward because it wastes my block. But what else am I gonna do? That's still 24 damage. Then again, I'm almost not getting hit. I'm only getting hit for 3. Can the stars do more? It's pretty much blocking me from using comment. But I'm already blocked. But it's also blocking me from particle walls, future reflex. And then I just don't use a defend. I don't waste Vambrace. I could have strength potted. Maybe I should have strength potted. Maybe I'm dead. I think I'm just... Oh no, I'm not dead. I have 24 block. But they're attacking for 37. What am I ditching? Strike. Ah, yeah, I'm gonna pot. I should have potted on Astral. That cost me... 3 damage on all? Or more? 3 damage. Oh crap, what a hand. Holy crap. All garbage. Am I dead? I can't bear to look. I'm probably dead. Crap. Not like this. Well, I think I can kill Flail Knight probably, and he won't hurt me at all. Gather Light, Falling Star, Knockout Blow. I could do Glow instead, but I'll draw something I don't need. Gather Light. I don't have Black Hole, so that doesn't work. Gather Light is better than Glow, because he's still hitting for 12. If I'm killing Falling Knight. Gather Light. Then I have 15 block. And then Falling Star for 14 on him. Leaving him with 56. And then I'm doing... I don't think it's enough. Crap. 9, 15, 18, 54. Am I... Wait. 36 plus 18. 54. 68. I'm too short. Because I didn't ritual. No, because I didn't use strength potion on the astral pulse. I'm too short. And I would have been 3 over. I mean, I would have been 1 over. Kill the middle one then? Yeah. Yeah. Alles good. It's not good. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I don't think I would have beat boss either, by the way. It needed a lot. No, I would have actually. I would have probably won. I would have definitely beat boss. Both bosses. Let's play silent. Yeah, we achieved half of our goal. 25 loss. Let's play silent because Regent is kind of lame anyway. Pick up a ricochet. Didn't want to win anyways. Was there a way to dodge the elite altogether? I think I chose that elite over a normal, didn't I? I think I chose that elite. Even after the shop, but I'm not 100%. Let's play discard deck. I've seen enough from Silent to know that discard is pretty good. The elite was forced after the shop, wasn't it? I'm not sure. You can check. Thank you, Komodo. Count Gamble. Okay. Full discard. Gold and greed or less gold? Let's get less gold. Let's not be greedy. Greed is feed. Greed is bad. Because we have so much that we need to remove already. With Silent. I'm never greedy. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. I'm a safe player. If it doesn't say discard, draw, or sly, I'm not taking it. Discard toolbox. Alchemize toolbox. Doesn't say discard.
Grubby, your blade versus pup 1v1 short is amazing. Smile.
Oh, that one, yeah. That was cool. Thank you. Let's block as much as we need to at least. Remove on silent main priority. Yeah, that was true in Slay the Spire 1. So I figured it's kind of important here too. I had a run where I kept cycling Alchemize Plus with Exhaust removed on defect. Damn, that's sick. Anyone know if Poison build is viable in Silent? Game forces me shift every run. I don't know. I've never played Poison. Man, I'm doing something wrong or something. This ain't it. They're so good against my deck, man. Just gonna lose to these guys? I feel like I do better against these with Regent, but maybe I'm bad. With Silent. With Silent. Assassinate seems nice. Innate, vulnerable. Nice. Vigor. 2 elites and a shop, or a campfire and a question mark instead. 2 elites is nice. Wait, hold on. Aquaman, we die. Terror Eel, we die. Yeah, how about no elites? That sounds pretty good too. Okay, prepared is discard, so is dagger throw, so is acrobatics. Dagger throw and acrobatics. It's trying to tempt me with blade dance. I don't like prepared minus. Let's see, apply 2 vulnerable. Prepared, free discard. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's better than in Slay the Spire 1, because it literally does something already. But I don't mind discarding for energy if I'm getting other things out of it. What happened on March 19th to this game? It had a ton of negative reviews. Blizzard, they made a change to a core card, prepared. And they made it something like you gain energy and cards or discard next turn, something like that. And prepared in Slay the Spire 1 had always been the way that it is, and the Chinese players didn't like it. And they also didn't like the fact that infinites were being addressed in general, were being nerfed. In fact, supposedly the Chinese don't like single-player games power being nerfed at all. So there was like 3,000 negative reviews or something. Not Blizzard's fault. Literally. Can I afford an elite? I don't think so. Well, now I can. No, I still can't. Wait, has the patch hit yet for this game? Not live, but non-live, yes. Gain 5 max HP. Upgrade to random attacks. It's gonna be Flick Flack Ricochet, isn't it? Rare memento pick? Memento? It's not that good. I played with it, but it wasn't that impressive. Ah. I'm actually a little worried about my block. I added no block cards. And none are offered. I'm really not feeling good about the waterfall giant. Without any block. But none is offered. So that means I just have to mog him down faster. With more damage. Nice. Yeah, we'll get blocked from this fight, surely. That's kind of like block. I guess I'll just rest so I don't need to block. That was a lot of attacks, but not a lot of damage. I mean, 78, I guess it's not too bad. Do you think there will be more ascensions? I don't think that's something they're planning. They did say there's going to be a 6th character. More ascensions. Yeah, I don't think they're going to 20. Supposedly they found 20 to be quite a grind for many players. 10 feeling more accessible. I do like the 20 grind, but I think they also said, and there's an interview, I didn't watch it myself, but I believe they said that the differences between the different ascension levels in Slay the Spire 1 were not that interesting. So they wanted to give them a little bit more character. Yeah, sometimes the difference between like 11 and 12 was like just not interesting. Alright, nice. You know what I like about Slay the Spire 2 so far? Partly. That it doesn't punish you for losing a run before the Act 1 boss. Every time I load up Slay the Spire 1 on my phone, and it only gives me 111 or plus 7 HP, or like all your enemies are 1-1, it just reminds me of how horrible of a person I am. That I lost. There is a kind of achievement in making it to boss and then losing, so that you get better starting rewards, but the punishment part didn't feel that good. Pretty sure that's because you can give up early. Yeah, you can still do that, and now you don't get punished. Like, so what? It's like the same concept about the save scumming, right? Like, the idea about making people have tenacity is good. But at the same time, some people don't want to have tenacity and they just want to quit out of a bad starting reward and go again. And it is up to the disciplined try-hard gamers that want to make it difficult for themselves to play with any run, to grit their teeth and accept that the starting bonus was suck, and not to restart. And if you have that discipline, okay, cool. You get to enjoy the delayed gratification and the grit and the suffering and then the reward of the contrast of that next time it does go well. But if you want to be someone that just restarts until the sun is shining, have fun. It's also about priorities in life. If only I have time for one run, why deal with a bad start? Exactly. Exactly. Not everyone is a 10 hours a day Slay the Spire streamer. Some people just play 2 games a week. Like, oh, but this starting reward is not very fun. Yeah, but you gotta do it, right? Because if you want to be like a true pro gamer, it's like, yo, bitch, who said anything about pro gaming? I just want to play 2 games a week and have fun. I want to restart with an actual starting reward. Did you say bitch though, Lothrian? Elites drop an additional relic when defeated. Remove all strikes in defense and transform them, or remove 2 cards. Empty Cage is really good here for me. Black Star is fun though for content. Let's play for content. Black Star. It's Ascension 3. If I can't do this, then who am I really? I would be a horrible person. Do I want the precise cut back? I'm not so sure. Oh, a sly block card. There's also acrobatics plus though. What do you guys think? Untouchable or acrobatics? I kind of need block cards, but this one says plus. Yeah. Let's not take precise cut back. Sly maxing. A plus. We really need more stuff to drop now. Yeah, we need lots of stuff to drop. Interesting turn. I agree about the starting rewards, but I still hate that it is possible to save scum, because sometimes I actually do it and I can't help myself. Yep. I agree with you. I sometimes... Okay. I pretty much cannot resist the temptation when I'm alone too. My hand just reaches over and I grab the save and quit because I justify it to myself. I'm like, but I wasn't really paying much attention. I'm not as concentrated and locked in when it's just my chill day. I just want to chill and just don't chat. It's not hard. Just don't save scum. Okay. Do you agree that we all have different temptation resistance points when it comes to different areas in life? And that something that's not hard for you can be hard for someone else? So for instance, I'm not tempted by certain vices. For instance, I don't gamble for money, right? But someone else, they'll gamble for money. And it's like, it's actually really hard for them to not do it. Another person cannot resist the odd drink, even though they said they wouldn't. I can't resist the odd gameplay. When I said I wasn't going to game, I was going to do something else productive, but I'll play some games. We all have our own weaknesses. And some people are just stronger than others in general. So, I don't save scum on stream. It's very hard not to do it off stream, because I justify it. Obtain a random zero cost card. Obtain a random power. Let's do a zero cost. Cal Campbell, awesome. That's awesome. I will never feel bad about save scumming because I'm enjoying the game I want to. I want to maximize boss fights until either I can defeat or die trying 6 times. Not sorry. Yeah. No, I completely agree with you that that's the way to do it. But I do it and then feel guilty as hell afterwards. I feel like I failed myself. I betrayed myself. You cheated not only yourself, and so on and so on and so on. You know the drill. Damn, bro, relax. Sure, I should just relax. I do it, and I hear life coach's voice about how ridiculous it is to just replay every turn, knowing every move until you finally win. It's ridiculous from one perspective, yes. That is true. But it's not ridiculous from another perspective. Of, you find that fun. I wonder when save scum word would even pop out. It feels like it's just a Twitch thing. Yeah, I'll tell you, to all you young persons, you know what we used to call save scum? Save loading. Because there was no judgment in it. Just save load. It was fun. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank God. Tactician plus. Awesome stuff. It says Sly. I take Sly and discard. Ha! Sly, apply 4 poison to all. Oh, that's a cool combination. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. But it's retained and I have 2 Cow Campbells, so... Ah! Okay, we're black starring. I can only take... Oh, I can take 3 elites, actually. Why you face so big? First time chatter. I will take guesses for it first, before I reveal the true reason it is. Let's make this into a minigame. I should have saved Piercing Whale until later. That takes care of the because brain is so big hypothesis. Okay. Let's weaken him and ricochet him. Dagger Throat Tactician. 8 block for Fortifier, not worth. I like to mark spirit when I come. What does that mean? You mean to leave an impact? Let's see. Let's just weaken him. Grubby, I have opinions and I'm about to put them in chat, and there's not a freaking thing you can do to stop me. Oh, that's not technically true, is it? Foiled again. But you know what? I'm not gonna stop you. Because I don't have time. Okay. The deck is working kind of, but kind of isn't. Because I lack another source of vulnerable. Like, it's cycling pretty well. I guess that's impressive. And it's getting good block in as well. But I don't have enough attack cards, and I don't have Vuln. But I do kind of like how it's kind of working. Skating attacker, relic, and you're golden. Yeah. This is the best silent deck I've ran so far. I've forced a lot of shift builds, but this actually feels better. Though I think shift is also very, very good. But this one, let's say it feels a bit more nuanced. Whenever you add a power into your deck upgraded, Regal Pillow. Nice, Black Star value. Poison is triggered 3 times. Okay, Accelerant Plus is very good, right? This is like being offered, what was the card called in Slay the Spire 1? Catalyst Plus, when you have no poison. Man. It's good, but I don't have poison. Accelerate is also -3 poison, so hard to stack poison up. What do you mean -3? Manifest the poison build. It didn't say discard though, so... It ticks thrice, so it's -3 per turn. I don't get it. Wait, what? What? It decays faster. Why can't you just say that? It decays faster. That's not hard, chat. Hey, Grubby, what do you think of the AoE2 final with the epic comeback from your coach? Yeah, it was awesome. It decays faster, but you're not losing any damage. Right, it's... Yeah. You're temporarily spending time in the higher atmospheres. I think only one Cow Campbell needs retain. I need to upgrade my damage, so Ricochet. If there's multiple poison, you lose that. Wow, cool. Coin. Oh. Okay, then let's go left. 2 elites and a coin. Card draw or gold. This costs 18 health though, and then... But I have 3 potions. You don't need draw? I think I always need draw. More draw is more Cal Campbell. Oh, what the f... No, what? See, I would save quit and reload if I was off stream. But I actually didn't know that you could reach in, hurt a bit, and then get more gold. I think that's fine. No, I will never save scum on stream again. Even if we have the best run ever, and I make such a stupid mistake, and it fails, and it ruins the good time we were about to have, I still won't do it. I think that was nice. 75 gold is good. We're about to head to a shop. $21, 17. Reject rigidity. No. Rigid it. This might be very bad. No, I think we're gonna be fine. Because he has -3 strength, we're gonna be fine. Uh-oh. This is fine. Because I could draw most of them, and he's not gonna hurt, see? This is fine, right? Guys, it's Ascension 3, not 20. Alles good. But do I do this? Crap, I can't do this. Yeah, I should have used poison, actually. What? Okay, I don't freaking understand what that means. Oh, it's 654. It just accelerates the poison! It accelerates it! I get it now! You mean it decays faster? Oh, man. Yes. That is actually correct, isn't it? It will tick his HP double. Yeah, it will double tick his HP. I get it. I actually lost. This mother trucker. Shall I just do it? He's gonna do something next turn, right? Actually, I had 1 energy for strike, but it's better not to hit again. What the f— Oh no! My disappointment is immeasurable. And by the way, it was literally impossible. Dazed, reeling, about to break. Ah, frack, man. GG. What? How can I lose in Ascension 3? How is it possible? Grubby, do you think you'd be reading a full book every day if you added up all the chat messages you read? Yeah, probably. Probably. So I am actually still reading books. So I'm pretty well read.
I think you just think it will be easy, so you meme a bit too much and not take it seriously.
Yep. That's true, balls. My biggest enemy is not feeling challenged and then doing mentally challenged things. This has been my toxic trait for much of my life. I don't feel challenged, and then I do mentally challenged things. And then I lose, and then I feel stupid and guilty, and then that shame that I feel motivates me to do better next time. Except when I think the challenge is still beneath me, and then I need to fuck around and find out again. Giant specialist. Ascension 3 got hands. Yep. What's this game? It's an auto battler multiplayer game, like €15 game. Multiplayer auto battler. There's some single player challenges as well that may still make it kind of worth it potentially. But yeah, that's what it is, and I like it. I have 300 hours in it, so I am going to play it a little bit. Because I don't have time for another run of Spire, but I don't want to stop stream yet because I'm enjoying hanging out and gaming. It's StarCraft for micro and macro challenged players. Yeah. Yeah, true. Kind of. How many hours do you have in Spire 2? I don't know. It doesn't show anymore. Ever since I have the beta patch, it doesn't show. It just says last played, selected version, public beta. But I guess it's like, I don't know, 150 hours or something. Alright, let's see. So he positioned towards the left side. He's going to be slowed down by these building barricades. I also have a gun turret that's good at AoE, but it only has 6 bullets. My marksman locked into his tarantula, which is actually quite good. I cleared his barricades that slow me down. Part of his army that was meant to be aggressive, or at least asymmetrically defend the left side, engaged mine. Now he's going to kill my tower. That's actually going to make my army weak for 9 seconds, doing only 10% damage, taking double damage or something, and being only 10% move speed. That period has now passed. Now I can attack at full power again, but he has many crawlers that are difficult to kill for these 2 marksmen. Luckily, the gun turret is also doing some splash damage, clearing the crawlers, which means my marksman can now lock in on this tarantula, the most dangerous bot he has. I also killed his tower. And so now I have that bonus for 9 seconds. So we win the first round. The amount of units you still have on the field constitutes how much damage you do to the enemy health bar. And then it goes on until someone is dead. Every time at the start of a round you get offered a random bonus. Pick one of 4. And then you can use that. I kind of don't like Elite Rhino for myself. I don't need anti-interference module. Electromagnetic impact is good, but you know what? I think Mass Phoenix is kind of cool. Getting the Mass Phoenix makes them far less good to be promoted, but now you can treat Phoenixes as a trash unit because they have the same cost as crawlers. So that reward in this turn, I can actually get 3 Phoenixes. Now Phoenix are functionally very similar to Marksman in that they are a high single target damage attack unit, except they are, let's say, the marksman of the air.
Not sure why, but I thought you were Uncle Roger.
Okay, I don't know who that is. I don't know what that is. Thank you. I appreciate the sub. Yeah, but the cool thing about the shirt... Okay, I don't know. I don't understand the reference, guys. The cool thing about the Phoenixes is, instead of marksman, there are 2 units instead of 1, so they can clear chaff twice as well. They're still horrible at it. And they're in the air, so they cannot be hit by ground units. And they're really fast. Let's see, he went for the free upgrade. I think that's a free upgrade. Energy shield on Void Eyes, so they will resist a single hit from either marks or phoenixes. Is this like that Warcraft 3 map? Yes, it is. It's just like Direct Strike. So this Tarantula is once again a weak spot for him. So he needs to actually add Chaff in front of it. Chaff is like little units. Phoenix are owning here. He still has enough crawlers to take down my tower. If I now start adding some splash damage to take care of the crawlers, I'm actually going to have a really good next round. Because he's likely going to reinforce the right side since I keep winning that. Why are some units glowing? I think it's because they have an enchantment on them. This is actually new. It's because there's an effect on them that is unique. In this case, a debuff. Mass-produced phoenixes. Half their cost, but remove 30% HP and damage. It's to let an opponent know that these are not normal units. Okay, Extended Range Falcon is a very powerful form of wave clear. I'm also Giant Specialist, so I can unlock Falcons for free. So that's an amazing upgrade to get here. I can immediately get one, unlike him who won't have enough money to both unlock as well as get one simultaneously. So I can either put it here to support my attack, or I can let it be the sole defender of the spooky attack that has kept flooding my left tower, and I'll do that. No, it is not actually a buff to an enchanted unit. It is the one that did the most damage last round. Okay, so it actually takes the entire unit type? Or is it the top 3 stacks? Let's put the Vulcan over here to clear, and then crawlers to slow him down a bit as well. It's the top 3 stacks. Okay, I see. And so these are his top 3 stacks. Got it. Alright, he just got some fangs, a little bit of extra chaff, and now this Tarantula ain't dying anymore. Yeah, that's a good improvement for him. But he still has very little anti-air on the left. Those fangs aren't going to clear my phoenixes. So it's still a resounding victory. Even bigger victory, I would say. We might just clean sweep him without ever losing a round. Stormcaller, Phantom Ray, Wraith, and Wasp. Best for him. I always like to think of what's best for him first. Do any of these represent a weakness for me? I can deal with Phantom Rays via Marksman and Phoenix, so I don't fear them. Stormcaller would be decent for him, but not helpful against Phoenixes. Wasps are the kind of multi-air that I'm not very good against yet. And Wraiths, again, not very good for him. Now, what's good for me? I think his best card is Wasps. And so my best card is Wraith. Because Wraith owns Wasp. Let's get another Vulcan over here to do extra splash. I can also sell the Wraith and then I can upgrade my Vulcans instead. Wraith is worth, where can I see how much? 450. So if I sell him, I can get range upgrade and still get a lot of new unit stacks. But I don't really need range yet for Vulcans. Can get another Wraith on the left. Just in case he does Phoenix flyby. Wraith is significantly faster than Vulcan, so I want it at the back as well. And then unlock Fort. Did he get Wasp like I predicted? Yes. With range upgrade as well as anti-air damage. So he actually hyper-focused on the anti-air battle against just 3 Phoenixes that are mass Phoenix production. Now, of course, he did see Wraith, Wasp, and Phantom Ray in the unit card offer. And so basically he did something that works against everything. All of the air that I could pick, as well as against Stormcaller, because Stormcaller cannot shoot up. However, yeah, it's actually enough for him to win the round. So I think he did a really good pick. Wasp beat the Wraith. Yeah, because of the range and anti-air damage. Good pick by him. Vulcan's Descent, electromagnetic impact is very strong for me. I can remove the energy shields on the voids, or I can remove the anti-air specialism. Let's do it like this. He did do a big investment. Yeah, he's fully committed now to the wasps. So how can I make my wraiths better? I can get range and mass attacks. I can't get both. Let's see. His range is 90 plus another 30 against air. That's 120. And I'm 60. So I do think I want the range. Range won't beat AA wasps. You don't think I will beat AA wasps? Is it worth it? I would sell the wraith? Yeah, maybe. I'll probably never beat them in the end. I can get Fords with anti-air. Or just elite Mustangs. Actually pretty good against everything he has. I also have the EMP around. So I should already have a better time regardless. What did he add? I can barely see what he actually added. Oh, he added repair on Tarantula. I think that's a really bad choice for him. You better loan for the range. I thought about doing that, but I decided not to because this is a round where I have the EMP on the wasps, so I figured it's going to be easier anyway. But it looks like the repair on the Tarantula is actually enough for him to win. But it's also because I lost left side without Mustangs. At the end of the day, it doesn't bother me to lose this round, because I'm not going to die yet. But now I can get extra strong. And having not borrowed, I think it's pretty good. Yo, what is this? I've never seen this. Vortex. A robust, low-cast frontline unit specialized in destroying medium enemy units at mid-range. High HP, high damage, EMP. I mean, I don't think that's good against Void Eyes. Pretty cool to see new unit. None of these are good for me, so... I mean, I could try the Vortex just as a tank. It's either that or Storms. I'll just get them. See what they do. What's their speed? 8. Sell the other Wraith. Get more Stangs. Range. Anti-air. Okay, so the Stangs are amazing now. And it's probably worth borrowing, getting enhanced range. And do I get mobility? Yeah, I could upgrade the tower too just in case I lose it. Might be the best investment. He got himself, what? Promotions on Void Eyes. No upgrade on Wasp. 1-1 upgrades. He added more Tarantulas, and he took the Vortex as well. Maybe I overinvested it on anti-air on the Mustangs. The aerial specialization. I may not have enough damage for his Tarantulas, actually. It's kind of awkward. Alright, I'm looking at the Vortex. They're kind of cool. But I think I lost because I can't kill the Tarantulas? Holy shit. Oh, man. Unlucky, man. Yeah, now I'm very low single target. Okay. Advanced offensive tactics, portable shield, underground threat. It's a bit late for advanced offensive tactics. I'll do the threat. Didn't you unlock Fortress? Yeah, I do all kinds of unlocks. This game reminds me of that custom game mode in SE2. Yeah, Desert Strike, I think it's called. What's this? Attacks inflict EMP. I can't get this. Vortex 85 range. Not bad, actually. They're 100. Oh, they only cost 100. I think marksmen are still the OG single target damage. Promote, get more, get ranged. Whoa! Mountains with extended range ammo. Okay. He saw my lack of single target damage. He liked it on the tarantulas and he got himself 2 mountains! Oh my god! Okay. Can I deal with that? I don't think so. I think he actually won. What? No way, man! Damn! Oh no! Well, now I have to play another one. They're eating them, and then they're eating me. Man, I was winning. I was winning. I overinvested on Wasp counter, so bad. After he overinvested on anti-air, I overinvested on countering Wasp. The anti-air upgrade on Mustangs was horrible. Horrible. Unbelievable. Vortex. Whoa, accumulator shield, electromagnetic twin. At the start of battle spawns 1 level 1 vortex mirage behind itself. Mobile power station increases range and the attack of ground friendly units. EMP, attacks inflict EMP. Interesting. Okay, quick supply specialist, elite typhoon, and speed. What do we start with? Fire badger. I will say I'm not that good at using fire badger. Let's go quick supply specialist. How would you describe the learning curve in this game? It's actually pretty complicated to figure out how to get better sometimes and why you lost. There's kind of an overflow of choices. A lot of units fill similar roles but are subtly different in really difficult to parse ways. But the general concept and win condition is not that difficult to understand. As such, I would say the learning curve is both pretty gentle as well as pretty rough. But I would lean more towards the gentle part. 10, 8... But there will be like frustrating complexity where you don't know how to improve things. Let's try vortexes, yeah? They look pretty good here too. Movement speed 8. Like, yeah, you won't always understand how how to improve. I have no idea how to use vortexes. They look like little rhinos in what they do, but they're ranged, so not really. Like tanky melee, not melee, tanky arc lights? I don't know. I have no idea how to use them. Let's watch them. Ow. Hey, what's up, Pato? Losing in Mechabellum against gimmicks is similar to how in an RTS you could lose to some kind of rush to catch you off guard, aggros, all-ins. Sure. Yeah, it follows the same concepts and tenets of strategy games that are in real time. I mean, there's a real-time component to Mechabellum. You only get 100 seconds to think. You cannot learn the game in these 100 seconds. You'll feel pressured for time often. Not quite as real-time as an RTS, but still. Extended range fortress. I need one crawler's kind of far forward so that the anti-armor cannon doesn't shoot my vortex. Get armor upgrade. Mechabellum's build paths and strategies are honestly more involved than most RTS. Then again, they have to be to make up for the lack of micro as a skill expression. Yeah. Oh, okay. We lost this by default. Yeah. Especially once you start like flanking and using mobile beacon. It gets pretty damn interesting. If you just play front to back symmetrical every time, it's not as tactical as it potentially can be. But sometimes I do wonder how much of the variety is relevant. Because there's a lot of overlap in certain cards. Take for instance the difference between a Tarantula and an Arclight. When it comes to clearing ground. Of course they have different upgrade paths. But you may have very similar results, whether you pick Hounds, Arclights, or Tarantulas for the early game AoE clear. Three sets of fangs feels kind of nice. Or a level 3 Tarantula. Let's do fangs. How does this promote? For 50? Yeah, double, as always. Double damage, double HP, right? I think it's just more chaff for now. Maybe another Sabertooth? Saber's kind of good against what he has. Not a lot of anti-air. The fangs help a little bit, but not quite enough. Mobile Beacon. He no longer wants his right side to be uninvolved in the fight. And he got himself a missile to blow up my vortex, but That didn't work out because I had fangs. Yo, what is that? This is new. Is this new, chat? Oh, wait, this is quite good. So, wait, dude, arc lights are insane with that. Decreases their range, but they get a shockwave doing AoE. 82 damage. Looks sick. Very cool visual effect. Okay, narrow victory. Yes, Fang ran into Entomancer in Slay the Spire, and it was a disaster. I multi-hit the crap out of him, and it felt so good until I was dazed for 20 days on my final 20 cards. Nano Repair. Not too bad on the Saber, and it'll probably get sold later, but there's also improved War Factory. But I already took a Fort card. I don't think I should take this too. Dazed, reeling, and I broke. Upgrade them for now. Okay, so it does 82 AoE. Alright. I'm gonna need to get some anti-air or he will start abusing it soon. It can be marks or it can be something else. I can also get air anti-air, like Phantom Rays. But he has marksman. I could do wasps. But that's short-lived most likely. Though I could back that up with worms. Does he have anti-air on arcs? No. Okay, wasps then. Acid Blast. And Mass Marksman. Nasty Acid Blast. Luckily we have some air that can circumvent it. This game should really not be stressing you out. Yeah, I think the alarm sound is very ill chosen. Nobody likes that sound. And even though its urgency may feel necessary to warn you that your time is about to be up, I think this game should promote good vibes. Look at this! Nano Repair! Nano Repair literally winning the round. That's insane. A single item. It feels like my house is on fire levels of urgency. Yeah, I would almost get up from the sound. Okay, the Acid Blast is still there. We can actually remove the battlefield effects with Fire Extinguisher. So he shouldn't even have picked Acid Blast, considering I have Hounds. Additional deployment slot is quite powerful, but there's also the Orbital Bombardment that's kind of like a round win. But I'll take the additional deployment slot. Protect against the Orbital Strike that I anticipate is going to be coming. I'll get the Fire Extinguishers on Hounds. And I'm going to continue investing in Wasps. Maybe. Getting their range, perhaps? No, maybe not this round, because he's going to orbital this round. I'll do a Wasp from the side for a potential free win. And then one at the back. And then upgrade this guy. Sell turrets. Yeah, I could do that. This turret. No, it's still doing quite a lot. This turret I could sell, but... Or wherever it is. This one. This one does nothing. Alright. Now we have sell for the next turn. Orbital as expected. One marksman to stop the wasps. The rest will be killed by the missile. Orbital Strike took out half of our wasp on the left stack. Took out the rest, took out the rest. Ooh. But we might still win the right side. And look, the nano repair saber is gonna go ham. No! Alright. Did not go ham. I think it's pretty common for Orbital Strike to take out wasps. I don't think that was bad RNG. And that's totally fine. I still have additional deployment slots. He was forced to take the orbital, or he felt forced. Now I'm gonna slot the heck out of him. So he has assault marksman. Okay, he also has aerial specialization. Actually very strong against wasps. So we're done with wasps, actually. We're not gonna raid in an overlord either, nor phantom ray. So I guess it's scorpion, which funnily enough is quite good against assman. We'll sell the wasp on the side. Scorpion range. And then get more scorps. And we also have some sales, but we already did. Scorp movement speed is 7. Should be a little back on this side. Okay. I could borrow to upgrade. Not a great play, usually. But it feels good. Don't do this at home, chat. Ah, wasps. I did wannabe carry. No, he's gonna get my tower and it's gonna make my fight bad. He also has Overlord with Mothership. What the heck? Oh no, this is bad. I'm gonna lose this round hard. I borrow every round. Well, you're bad at maths. Plus 200, minus 300. Plus 200, minus 300. Okay, I need anti-air, among other things. Probably Stangs. Does he have armor on Overlord? No. But I need anti-air upgrade on them. So I need to borrow again. Wait, are they just gonna die to the arcs? I'm kind of afraid they're just gonna die to the arcs. 95 range against 90. Definitely want one on this side. Alright. I'm not feeling confident. He upgraded his Overlord. He promoted it to level 2. Yeah, they got absolutely smacked. The Mustangs. They also don't have enough damage for an Overlord. The Sabertooth, though, it stayed alive so well for a while. Wait, I actually won. Wow. That was really close. Because the right side won. Now the Loan Sharks are coming, minus 300. Advanced targeting system, super heavy. He's definitely gonna go super heavy armor on the Overlord. For me, increases attack HP, reduces the supply consumed for upgrading by 100. Oh, so I can upgrade and then sell, upgrade, sell, upgrade, sell. I don't have time for that. What if I just don't take any of these? The scorpions are doing quite a lot. I don't know if they need upgrade though. Let's see. They do 12,000 damage. And he definitely has some units that have just over that. So upgrades are quite good for them. He's got a lot of 13,000 health units. And this one doesn't need an upgrade. Okay. Mustangs need range. And then I can get 3 stangs. Little ones. He goes advanced targeting and you don't. He wins. I disagree with that appraisal. Advanced targeting is a long-term upgrade. It's not very good for the round that you get it. It's good because it works in multiple rounds. He shouldn't have placed it here, because I have the hounds. Those arcs are wrecking me. Marksman too. My stags are dying to the amazing anti-ground splash he has. Scorps are real helpful against that, but he has also quite a lot of chaff. Come on, kill his tower! Ah, I lose this round. But it's not over yet. Let's see, his boats. Yeah, he got the super heavy armor on this thing. He has 107,000 HP. Give more fortified. Give Mustang more HP, but less range. That's probably a bad idea. Mass produce Farseer. This looks like a no. I might be able to earn back the efficient tech research, actually. Abyss? Maybe melters. I don't know. Fuck, I don't have time. It's terrible. It's bad. You need chaff clear? Well, Mustangs are kind of that. I don't think melters would do it, by the way. Man, those arc lights are owning my Mustangs, man! But maybe I have enough stanks now. I also got an attack upgrade, so they're hitting better. Wait, we won this round. Love the streams. Nice to see you playing Mechabellum. Made me load the game. You see, there's actually so many ways to play. Like, we can have 10 different ideas in chat, and some of them may be right and some wrong, and we don't even know. Well, some people will know. I didn't know. Vulcan, Sandworm, Typhoon. I think Sandworm is not terrible. One squad of rank 2 Sandworm. But I can't Sandstorm because it'll block my own Mustangs. Wormchan. You know what? I think Sandworm is actually the answer. Not sure about armor enhancement though. He hits pretty big. His marksman is doing 20k damage. Increase HP by 50% though. Mechanical division. Replicate. I don't know. Let's see how many worms we get first. Four level 2 worms. Pretty cool. I think one of us is dying here. Yeah, I think so. Replicate is iffy against Assman. Yeah. Never has a worm been more rash than this. This is the rashest of worms. He has orbital strike again, so I need bubbles. Alright, let's see it. Oh, he went worms too, but I have more. Okay, good bubbles, good bubbles. Covering the motherload of stanks. Oh god, my worms are dying so fast to the Overlord. Oh no. I can't tell who's gonna win. I think he is. I think I'm losing. He has way too much good AoE units on the left. Oh, I'm killing tower second. That's actually really good. Because during the main fight, I'm debuffed. But now he's gonna be debuffed when we're actually fighting. As long as he doesn't kill my tower now, in which case it will turn against me again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, my tower! No! He won. Oh no. No. GG, well played. Oh. Can you believe it, Logan? My viewers are so strong at Mechabellum, huh? GG, Gezrard. That was a fun round. Ah, dude, his arcs were insane. The shockwave is so good. Alright guys, I'm off. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Peace.